That's not right. Hold on. Hello, strangers. Hello, welcome. How did you get into my office? What the fuck? You goofed? You didn't see shit. You didn't see shit, alright? Hey, good morning. Welcome in, Lily. Hey. I saw shit. Well, you saw the wrong shit. You don't know what you're talking about, alright? You got no clue what you're talking about. You don't know nothing about nothing, okay? I am the hungriest friend in chat. Seems that way. Given that you are, I believe, the only friend right now. Why are you so hungry? Is it because you have not eaten? That's usually how hunger works. Turns out. There are 3 friends? That's crazy. I ate some Greek yogurt. How was that? How was your Greek yogurt? Today I've eaten, and that's it. I mean, technically I had a couple of pieces of beef jerky this morning. But I've got caffeine to sustain me, you know? It has a tendency to suppress the appetite, which is great. It means I don't have to eat. It was thick. What up, Brassica? Hey, welcome in. Man, oh man. I tell you what, fucking dead man mode could suck a fat one, dude. I went through all this effort. To fucking get a, well, I'm trying to stay in the, like, the lowest level bracket, so below level 50, so I got myself, like, a full Addy set and a rune weapon, and it took a while, and I was like, yeah, I'm feeling pretty good, you know? Like, I should be fine to, like, go fuck up some rangers, at least, if they try to mess with me. I'll probably have to run away from the mages, because they'll fuck me up, but then I, you know, I went about my business on my merry way, and then some fucker with a bow came over and attacked me, and I was like, oh yeah, this is it, this is the one. And then he fucking clowned on me. He hit like 2 fucking like 13 specs on me with the fucking magic short bow, and I'm like, dude, I'm full melee with full plate melee gear, and this motherfucker hits every fucking shot with his shitty MSP. Come on, this shit sucks. And I got mad. And now I spend my days toiling away in the Motherlode mines. And all the PKers, they're too lazy to level agility, so I just stay on one side of a shortcut. And if they, you know, come and attack me, I just go through the shortcut, and they're like, damn you! Damn you! And the few that have leveled agility, they haven't leveled mining. So if they do make it over to me, I have some food in my inventory, and I'll just be like, okay, I'm just gonna waddle over here.
Don't cry because it's over. Cry because it happened.
I'll just waddle over here and fucking crawl my way into the mining guild, and then they're boned. They can't chase me now either. So that's fun, at least. Not that I've been doing much Dead Man mode at all. I wish that they told us how much it costs for the cosmetics in Dead Man, because, like, I don't want to play this shit any more than I have to. But anyway, did I tell you about the lady who was fostering Handsome for like 4 days? I don't think you did tell me about the lady. You told me that he hasn't been at a home for more than like a couple of days, because it's always been like uncomfortable. I don't think you told me anything about the homes that he was at. Okay, catch that little dupiter. The dupiter. And thank you, Salty, for the $5 tip. Don't cry because it's over. Cry because it happened. Classic. I appreciate that, Salty. You real one. Okay, so she had him for 4 days, and she told me every day she was crying, and she was upset he was scared, and she was confused why I wasn't upset. And I'm like, he's not feral, he'll be fine. Yeah, honestly, he just needs to get used to being around people. Just needs to get used to it. And cease his fears. Tell him to cease fearing. Cease the fear. He's doing well. He's grooming again. Excellent. I didn't know that he wasn't. That sounds like a great sign. See, I've had cats all my life, but I haven't exactly had to deal with trauma cats. So I don't know the behaviors that they tend to do or not do when they're fucking like traumatized. So yeah, I don't know shit. I don't know shit about shit at this point. He was a dirty boy. Nice. You know, Abby got a Pokemon. Well, actually, we borrowed Pokemon Scarlet from a friend. Get in this band. Get in this bank. Don't hack me. Thank you. Thank you. I was thinking we might try to fight Callisto this morning, or whichever one's the strong, Callisto or RDO. I think it's Callisto, right? Anyway, but I've changed my mind because I don't want to. It sounds like that would suck, so I won't do it. Poke Rogue. I don't know what that is. Shit! I forgot to message you again, Olaf. I'm fucking terrible at this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm the worst. Do we just go without a fucking shield? I mean, we don't need one. I guess we could take our rune square shield. We're not losing much if we die. Poke Rogue is dope AF. I don't know what that is. I've never heard of it. He sounds like a roguelike. If I had to guess. I don't think we'll really need an explorer's ring, but we'll take it. Oh, we have a whole tab for this. What am I doing? Grab 100. Roguelike Pokemon on PokeRogue.net. Huh. My wife and I have been addicted to it. How baby friendly is it? How friendly is it to someone that doesn't really play Pokemon and doesn't have a strategic bone in their body? Mostly referring to my girlfriend Abby. But I also tend to play Pokemon by refusing to learn any move that doesn't do damage. I'm one of those people too. Very baby friendly. You can turn on type charts, so it'll tell you if this move is effective or not. That's pretty cool. I thought it was some hardcore shit. Yeah, man, we've been playing Pokemon Violet, and I'm like looking at Pokemon, and I'm like, I have no idea what type that is. And even if I did know what type that is, I probably wouldn't know what's effective against it. I kept thinking that poison, or that fighting was like good against, poison for some reason. I don't know where I got that idea. I kept fucking things up. Yo, she found a Bonsly. And I looked up how to evolve it, and so we did what we had to do to evolve that bad boy. I'm not even gonna take this shit. We got food. We got a sack. We got the shit to grab shit from the shit, you know. We're good, you know? We're good. This is fine. Oh, right. We need our steel axe. Let's go get our steel axe. Anyway, yeah, so we got her a Bonsly, and I figured out how to evolve it into a Pseudo-Wudo. And bro, that motherfucker right off the bat has like 4 different like super high power but like moderate accuracy, and a lot of times with recoil damage attacks. And I was like, dude, we're putting all those on. He has an ability so that he doesn't take recoil damage. So I was like, you better believe I'm doing everything I can to crank this Pseudo-Wudo's raw attack and just fucking one-shot things. Hit it with a fucking hammer. Nice. In Scarlet and Violet, I think they tell you if a move is super effective. Yeah. Against a dude if you've seen them before. That is indeed the case. Get him, deficit. Love those bot names, chat. Love those bot names. I need to cook pork. Jesse, we need to cook. Rablamp. Free Airblore XP, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Alright. I ain't gonna lie, it's gonna be a nice, slow, easy baby, baby stream today. What the fuck? What are you meowing about, Nick? Get in here. Come on. He's over there meowing in the bathroom. Come on. So about this Poke Rogue thing. Is it like, do you get anything, afterwards? Like, you get your Pokemon, you start going through, you win battles and shit, and then you eventually lose. You get owned. Do you get anything out of it? Like, is there anything that you could, like, upgrade or maybe, like, buy consumables for the next run or anything? Or is it purely rogue like Binding of Isaac? I guess Binding of Isaac you also get, like, unlockables, but, you know. Start with just the starters for each of the 9 generations. Ooh. Every time you catch a Pokemon, you unlock them as a starter and the best version of their base stats. Well, that's pretty cool. I like that. So it's still got that, like, Pokemon, you know, gotta catch them all kind of feel to it. That's kind of cool. I respect that. So if you find a Pikachu with max special attack IV, it will always be usable as a start. Okay. Gotcha. Part of the game is to collect egg vouchers, which give you eggs from an egg lottery machine. Okay, taking a step back again. So, okay. So, like, if I catch a Pikachu that has high special attack, and that's like my starter. If I then catch another Pikachu that has really high speed, will it combine the 2 stats, or is it just like whatever is the best? You know, it just takes whatever's the highest stat on something. The Pikachu you have wouldn't get better. Oh, that can get. If you start a new game, you would have a Pikachu with max attack. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay, so you just keep fucking catching them, and it always takes the highest stat from them, and kind of collects it in a pool to make a Giga Pokemon to start with. That's cool. I like that. That's really nice. Each catch you get Annie for that Pokemon as well. What does that do? Hi, welcome. Welcome in. After you collect enough of it, you can unlock a passive, which is like an OP second ability, so they would have 2. Ooh. So it is kind of like a roguelite, you know? Where as you go through, you get extra, like, you know, rewards. You increase your power off the start of future runs, essentially. That's pretty cool. Pikachu will get the ability to put down electric terrain when you send it out. Ooh. Yeah, that sounds pretty cracked. That's nice. You can lower the cost of selecting that Pokemon as a starter. For example, Pikachu will cost 3, yeah, but Rayquaza will cost 9. That makes sense, that makes sense. I like that. That's the kind of thing I need to keep me interested in something like that game. Like any kind of roguelike, rogue-esque game. That's just like, you know, you do one run and then it's like done, over. I need something to like collect or obtain to keep outside of the game, like as a separate system to like either have something to collect or something to like boost my character. Also, after each battle, you have a choice of a random item with different rarity levels. And those items are based on your luck stat. And you increase your luck stat by using shiny Pokemon. Okay, so that you have actual reason to shiny hunt as well. 3 tiers of shinies? Jesus Christ, this shit sounds really, really involved. I'm not gonna lie, you're kind of selling me on this thing. You're kind of selling me here. I'm not even like a Pokemon fan. I wouldn't call myself a Pokemon fan at this point. I don't know. Maybe I guess I would. I guess I would call myself a Pokemon enjoyer, you know? I don't exactly go out of my way to play Pokemon games. I haven't bought any of the most recent ones. But this sounds pretty fucking cool. Game's dope AF. The devs are active on the subreddit and actively update the game. I mean, different egg moves and the abilities shit-ass Pokemon can be so fucking broken. It's pretty dope. I like that. I like that. I had a sheep that was able to use one ability to get 6 boosts of defense, which is the maximum. What the fuck? So you just use that and you're immune to physical attacks, essentially. That's fucking nuts. God damn. And then use the fighting type move that does damage off of defense. Woo! So you're invincible and one-shot everything. How do the runs go? Do you just like go... Do you like go through regions? Is it just like a dungeon with like floors? You try to go as deep as you can, or is there like an end? Is there a final boss? Drink some water. Fine. I'll hydrate. Oh, I don't dehydrate. Every 10 battles it has a different biome, which will have different Pokemon on the biome as well as random trainers. Okay, okay. And yeah, you're... Now, I'll try to catch that Glamio, I guess. Poke-catch. Yas! Yas, Patch. Yas. How you doing, Biggie? Welcome in. Also, you have to fight a rival and evil team trainers. Okay, okay. 200 stages in classic mode. You got a long run, huh? We have some extra long runs. Ooh, long bone, don't mind if I do. You're good luck, Biggie Zim. Welcome in. Getting me some long bone. Like that. How is everyone, dude? I'm doing great. Each 10 levels, there's also a level cap, but you can go over the level cap with rare candies you can get between each round. Okay, okay, okay. Just so many, like, little details. I respect that. I respect that. It sounds like if you want, you can just fucking... You could do exactly what I said. Just fucking only get damage abilities, and just over time as you do runs, you'll just get like better starters, so it doesn't even matter. You'll still be able to make progress. And that's pretty cool. Ooh, every day as well, there's a featured legendary. So if there's a specific legendary you want, you can save your egg voucher until the one you want is available for the day and spam them. And then get a fucking beastly ass legendary. Get you a Mew. You can also find legendaries during the game, but they're pretty rare and hard to catch. Checks out! That is akin to the real game. So what is Poke Rogue exactly? It's a game. There's a scrolls up. It's on PokeRogue.net. It's a roguelike Pokemon game. And Olaf here's been giving me all the juicy details on how fucking great it is. It sounds awesome as hell, honestly. My friend Josh and Nate play it. Yeah, I'm gonna open that up. Oh wow, he just straight up opens to the game. Okay, I'm gonna leave that up. I'll probably try it after stream. I will leave that up. Cool. The real games are too easy. They're so easy, people have to invent rules or make ROM hacks to make it harder. To be fair, people also do that with Dark Souls. And I don't think anybody really calls those games easy. Not that I would call them, like, super difficult. It's more about, honestly, it's as much about fucking strategy and approaching things properly instead of just slamming your face into it repeatedly. Not that that doesn't work. Nintendo would never make anything actually good. I'm personally offended by that, alright? Game Freak doesn't make anything good. Game Freak doesn't make anything good. Nintendo's got quality games. Fucking Legend of Zelda and Mario especially are like fucking 100% always guaranteed to be solid quality. As a Pokemon fan, I have been disappointed for like over a decade. Yeah, that's what I hear from every single one of my Pokemon friends. Also, Pokemon can have unlimited number of items. So you can have like an Alakazam with 5 twisted spoons, which increase psychic moves by 20% each. Fucking what? Yeah, I gotta say, Scarlet and Violet, from what I've seen, are definitely a huge step in the right direction. Huge step in the right direction. I haven't really seen Arceus. I think that's like the newest one. I think there were a lot of issues with that one. Scarlet was disappointing. Go back and play Pokemon Black and White and see the quality oozing from the seams. I think being able to just walk around and see the Pokemon in the real world, you know, is pretty massive. And just making everything a lot more accessible anywhere you go. You know, there's a Pokemart, Poke Center right around the corner everywhere. I actually want to know what you don't like about the new ones. True Pokemon fans can give you a list, I promise. Arceus is my wife's favorite Pokemon game. It's more focused on collecting over battling. Yeah, like instead of battling to catch Pokemon, you could just sneak up behind and throw balls. Catch like 10 Pokemon in 20 seconds. And I think that's good. I think that's good. Especially if you're someone who actually really... If you're someone who's, like, looking for, like, fucking perfect IV Pokemon and, like... I don't know. That kind of shit. If you want to catch a bunch of shit. Did I hear unlimited focus sashes? Also, Arceus was in between Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet. Okay. Good to know. What does Focus Sash do again? Oh, Focus Sash makes it say you can only use, like, one ability, but it's really strong, right? Or one move. Oh, you fucking dumb. I love that. I've had 3 Focus Sashes once before. Nutty. The issue with the new games is they lack the amount of content that the older ones had. The worlds are so open and empty, but lack shit to do. Yeah. I will say, like, that is kind of what it feels like for Scarlet. There's, like, small city hub areas, and they have, like, interesting, like, you know, towns and stuff. Lots of shops, lots of random people around, like, nice and bustling. And then outside of them, it's just, like, nothing. There's items on the ground that you find sometimes and little shinies, and then it's just like random Pokemon around. Fucking Breath of the Wild, that space is always filled with shrines or like one puzzle or another, decorative stuff, enemy camps, all that kind of stuff. Everywhere you go, everywhere you look, there's something to do. What else is there to do except fight Pokemon and do gyms? These current games, you could do all this shit way faster. It's nothing but but wasted potential. Honestly, I think... Oh, like the old games you could play for 200 hours and finish everything by 100 to 150 hours. I think that is disrespectful of the player's time, you know? I think there's a very big difference between 100 hours of content and 100 hours of grinding, you know? Baldur's Gate has like 100 hours of content. That thing as well, everywhere you look, everything's very like compact. There's fucking quests everywhere you go, tons of dialogue, tons of unique choices to make and interesting stuff. Pokemon, especially the older ones, you sit there walking back and forth in grass and killing shit on repeat for hours and hours and hours. And then you swap out your Pokemon to a new one and then do the same thing. Run back and forth and kill Pokemon on repeat till you could get stronger. There were like a lot of little side quests and cool shit to do. Daily tasks and shit. Are we talking about in Black and White? I never played those ones, so I can't confirm nor deny, but daily stuff is good. The reason I hated playing it back in the day was the grind, yeah. I cannot do the grinding in Pokemon. It made me want to rip my eyes out. Oh, hi. Alessandro Rendi over on YouTube. What's up? Oh, wait. Nah, Sash is a stop from getting one-tapped? Oh. Sorry, YouTubers. Your chat box is a lot smaller on my screen. It's easy for me to miss. I didn't realize that. Which one is it? What is it? Isn't there a move that makes it say you can only, or isn't there an item that you can equip that makes it so that whatever move you use first, you can't use anything else until you like swap them out or end the battle? Which one is that? What am I thinking of? Donkey Kong 64 is the pinnacle of dog shit content. Choice band, okay. That sounds about right. I have not played Donkey Kong 64 since, you know, the Nintendo days. So I can't exactly vouch for its quality, but I remember enjoying it a lot. It seemed like there was a lot of stuff to do. What was wrong with Donkey Kong 64? Do you have specifics for me? Because you got me curious. I thought that was like... one of the good ones. I 100% completed Black 2 back in the day. I did all the Pokedex. Ooh. Gen 5 games handle grinding in an odd way, where the grind is so insanely slow, but you can trigger encounters with a certain Pokemon that gives like 3 times the XP. I think how it is nowadays, where just everything has XP share, and you could just slam through Pokemon battles really easy. Honestly, even the autoplay feature that's in Scarlet, I think it may be a little bit cheesy, maybe a little bit much, but really nice for people like Abby. You know, I would just, if I played Scarlet, I would just not engage with that. And what I'm talking about is where you just throw out your Pokemon into the, you know, the field, and then they walk over to other Pokemon, they slap them, and then it's like, you win, and you just get free XP because your Pokemon runs around slapping things. It's like a hyper speed grinding. And it's fair for people who don't want to deal with that shit. Quality of life is fine, I just fucking hate how cheap and shitty the games are. They are truly, truly dreadful. You're very passionate about your Pokemon hatred. It's surprising. As someone who doesn't like video games, you know. I guess that's what you do nowadays. You play them just to spite them, you know. This fucking garbage ass game, I fucking hate it. Continues playing. Pokemon and Neopets raised me more than my parents. Hell yeah. I don't play them as a thing. Oh. This sub is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legend. Follow this link and you get 100 free pulls, 3 guaranteed SSRs, 5 star. I don't even know if that's the thing in that game. Well, it definitely is. It's got to be a gacha. I tried the game, beat it, hated it. Oh, you just lost your run? I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. Oh, but they have so many collectibles for no good reason. I'm definitely gonna check it out. Yeah, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub, Olaf. I appreciate you. Did I say 11 months? That did say 11 months. Holy shit. This dude's popping off here. I wasn't allowed to watch Pokemon as a kid. Why exactly? Is it because it's animal violence? This shit's dumb. I'm OG for real. You really are. Collect all the heads. Pokemon was demonic back in the 90s. Just like Monster Energy, except I think that still kind of is Scratch's head. Do we know when the next Pokemon is coming out? I kind of want it. No idea. It was the devil. Oh boy. He was like, what is this crazy Japanese shit? Well, I was allowed to watch Pokemon because my parents didn't care. It was like, what is this crazy Japanese shit? Looks fine for my child. And you didn't turn out to like fucking kick the shit out of animals, so I think you're good. Pokemon should be fine. Pokemon must be fine. Shit. What is there? Oh, a Persian. I will. You know, I'll Ultra Ball that bad boy. So I don't have. Correction, I'll Great Ball that bad boy. Yeah, I heard like the main complaint, I think, of Arceus, we got a giant key, fuck yeah, was that, like Libby said, there's a vast amount of space, but like nothing there. I'm hoping that they fix that for the next one. Just add little things to do. I don't even know what I would suggest. Even if it's just like collectibles, you know? Like, dude, I think Power World's got it going. See, Power World has these shrines all over the map on like little edges and corners and places. If you collect enough of them, you can increase your Pokeball's ability to catch Pokemon. Pals. So you run around the map as you're going, as you're finding new things and exploring and stuff. You're grabbing these little effigies, these shrines, and then as you collect more and more of them, it increases your Pokeball's effectiveness. I think that could be a great thing to add into Pokemon. Just steal it straight from Power World. I mean, Power World stole a bunch of shit straight from Pokemon. I mean, it's fair game. Needs more dungeons. Dungeons would be good too. Just give nice rewards, like maybe like at the end of add dungeons, even if they're just like procedurally generated in random places or not. Just have like a strong Pokemon at the end that's like higher level than the other things around it, and maybe have it like, I don't know, have one maxed out IV or something, guaranteed to have one maxed out IV. So it's like, oh, if I do these dungeons, I know I'm gonna be getting good Pokemon, you know. And then after you beat the Pokemon, there's a chest, and it'll have like a rare candies or you know, fucking like hold items, like focus sashes and choice bands, you know, leftovers, that kind of shit. Something good, or like those items that like boost Pokemon stats. That shit. You know, that's really what it needs. It just needs more shit to do. Instead of just run outside city, look for new Pokemon, catch those, and then just beat things up until you're high enough level to fight the next gym and move on to the next area. Yeah, there was a satanic panic thing in the 90s about Pokemon because they evolved, and some Christian figures thought different cultures were scary and bad, so being Japanese and them not understanding anything about the culture made it scary and evil. That's awesome. Oh yeah, I got the Persian. Like, they just made up wacky shit because some TV guy said Jigglypuff meant demon in Japanese, which is obviously very true and not made up. Technically, I don't know what the Japanese name for Jigglypuff is. For all I know, it could be Akuma. Akuma. Jigglypuff is Putin or something. Got into therapy? Hell yeah, congratulations. I'm happy to hear that. She made it, everyone. She made it. My parents are not that sheltered now. Not that conservative now, rather. Alright, have fun. Have fun, Abby. True. Hey, how many keys you at now? I mean, we just started a little bit ago, so we're only at 1 key. We're at, fuck, what's our KC? We're at like 59 KC or something like that. I don't know. No, I think we're higher than that. Actually, I think we could check, right? If I go to collection logs, bosses, Obor, it should tell me our KC. No, I mean in bank. Yeah, no, we use them all at the end of the session. We just go until, you know, we say, all right, that should be enough. Oh, we are at 58. Less than I had hoped. Safe spotting and telegraphing hill giants. That's right. Technically, I'm only safe spotting 1. This is like the only place that I could go that there were like multiple in range of one another in the wilderness, and you know, wilderness has double drop rate on the keys, so this is the best we got. I would have loved it if there was like, you know, if there was like 4 or 5 of them that just walked around in here and I could run around and melee them. That would be ideal, but alas, I cannot. So this will have to do. And I mean, it gets the job done. It's certainly not the quickest. We get like, I believe we get about about 240 roughly kills per hour here. So we're expected to get a little under 4 keys per hour. Makes sense, just funny to see. Yeah. The beauty of MapQuest here, huh? Some people just believe anything and then they tell all their friends at church and it becomes an insane telephone game. I have those. I have games on my phone. Like Pokemon Go! Actually, I don't know if I have Pokemon Go anymore. I don't play that shit. Though I understand it's like an actual game now. Church was the Facebook for boomers before Facebook. I like that. Isn't that just what church is? Damn. Damn. Fucking got him. It would be funny if they brought in an actual Japanese person on TV to talk about what this is. To talk about this, but it was just like someone's dad in the 90s and he was like, what the fuck is Pikachu? Still dead. Oh my god, I don't know if you guys could hear that. Oh lord, he's on the phone, he's on the... Oh lord, get him out of here, get him out of here. Alright, he's gone, we're good, we're good. That dad aggro is something fierce. Questions for Daddy. I would make some jokes about those topics, but Twitch TOS ain't a fan. You gotta be a little careful. Y'all generally know the direction I lean, but hey. I'm happy for anyone to believe what they want to believe. Alright? I do. Oh, yeah. Facebook destroys the boomer's mind. Come on, Eileen. Is that what my dad said? Boomers consume nothing but brain rotting. It's a song. Okay. Sorry. I don't know those boomer songs. I'm not old. Just kidding. I'm really old. I'm over the hill. I'm basically dead. I thought it was that lady from Seinfeld. I've never watched Seinfeld either. Someone... I think someone said, at D&D yesterday that Seinfeld is worse than Friends. And I was like, wow. That's pretty fucking bad. That's pretty fucking bad. Elrond? Nice. That is false. I want to play D&D. It's definitely a lot of fun. It's easier if you have focus players that know what they want and know how to express it quickly, though. Because, boy howdy, I tell you, I love my players to death, and our DM is great. But sometimes we get caught up for like 30 minutes on like one thing that somebody wants to do, and then it ends up like not even like remotely panning out at all. Just because it's like, you know, haha, I feel like doing this funny thing on a whim, and then it's just like, all right, but how? What do you want to do exactly? And they're like, can I do this? And they're like, can you be more specific? You know, that kind of shit. So now Daniel, a little bit of shit D&D we used to play a decade ago, he was always the worst to deal with. Yeah. I feel like I feel like for someone like him, you gotta not tell him no. You just gotta force him to deal with the consequences. You know? I mean, unless he wants, like, actually absurd things. Like, he wants to teach his character instant transmission to teleport across the map. I feel like he's probably asked for that. Anyway. I got invited to play D&D, but it's at like 3 a.m. my time. Should I do it? I think that's a you question, you know? If it was me, and I was able, I'd probably do it. Because I've been wanting to do it for a long time, and it just never ended up panning out. Especially if I knew the players, and I knew I was gonna, you know, enjoy their company, and how things go. But Seinfeld is leagues more interesting. Friends is nothing. I don't even know the premise. That person is sniffing glue. Nice. Grab those law rooms. Oh. Yeah, like I said, I've never seen Seinfeld. That's just what I heard. But boy, have I seen Friends. More of it than I would care to. And I do not enjoy it. I do not enjoy it one bit. Honestly, anything that has a laugh track just pisses me off. Like, dude, you don't gotta tell me that it's funny. You know, you don't gotta fucking try that hard to remind me. Ah, yes, this is a comedy. This is a sitcom. Ah, yes, this is supposed to be funny. That thing that guy said, you better fucking laugh. Hate that shit. What about The Price is Right? Is that the game show with the suitcases? Or with the briefcases, rather? Okay, I gotta hit the gym before I gotta join an AWS. Hit me up if you ever do a Pokerobe stream. I don't think I'll ever stream it, to be honest, but I'll let you know. And if I do play it, I'll tell you about it. Laugh tracks are crap. They use them for bad jokes. I'm 100% convinced and probably correct that laugh tracks are just that the writers are so shit at their job that they can't figure out what to put in all the blank space. So they put the laugh track in so that the actors have less to say. They don't have to write as much, you know? It's a two-part thing. It tells the viewer that this is supposed to be funny and you're supposed to laugh now. And it also makes it so that the actors just sit there and stare at each other for like 6 seconds while it happens. And then they say 1 or 2 more lines, and then another laugh track starts. And then they sit there and stare at each other for another 6 seconds so that they don't have to do anything. Does Price is Right have a laugh track? I literally watched it one time. And that was actually not last weekend, but the one before where I was up in New York. Up in New York, up in the big city, the Big Apple. Well, I was staying with my grandma. At my grandma's house, she watches a lot of that shit, a lot of those game shows. It's pretty entertaining, I guess, though. The Price is Right is actually a fun watch. Yeah, they put a lot of effort into that. It was... The episode, the person they had come up was actually like a pro wrestling fan. Apparently a guy who's been to over like 200 different shows. And like they actually brought on like fucking big name professional wrestlers onto the show as little like intermission, like little funny haha bits, you know? Like there are two of them were coming out and, you know, being all antagonistic, and then some other guy and John Cena came over and they were on his side, you know? And they were all talking shit and stuff, and I was like, all right, the production value here is pretty good. I respect the production value.
Thank you, darling. Thank you.
Oh my god, that's
a laugh track would be funny if they used it once, but the actor said something mildly amusing and then the laugh track didn't just laugh, they fucking bust a gut, and it lasts for 3 minutes as the characters look around confused and frightened.
That makes me think. Okay, do you guys know Meat Canyon on YouTube? I'll be honest, I don't know any of those names. Well, okay, I take it back, Brassica. I know those names, but I don't know who they are. But I will say that I liked the host that was on when I watched The Price is Right. Also, I much respect for the host knowing all the names of all the girls holding the suitcases, briefcases, whatever. Anyway, Meat Canyon, guy on YouTube. He makes fucking like really fucking creepy, oftentimes surreal, little animations, and there is one for fucking Family Feud. That's the one with Steve Harvey. There's one for Family Feud, and your little thing there, Libby. That definitely reminded me of that cartoon. You should look it up. How do you not know Wayne Brady? He was in Food Fight. He was
brother, this guy stinks!
I'm sorry. I don't know the squirrel from Food Fight. I'm sorry. Look. My bad. I'll get right on it. I'll start studying for the next test, okay? My stepdad is always watching Price is Right and Friends on satellite. Ugh. How the fuck is that? How do you know Wayne Brady? Libby is a purveyor of, like, all the most forbidden knowledge, truly. I've watched Food Fight like 12 times? What the hell? Isn't that movie like objectively dog shit? It's great, and when I say great, I mean shit. That checks out. It's a mocap nightmare film. Have you actually watched it a ton of times? And if so, why? Is it because you have a small child who likes it? And by have a small child, I mean like a niece or nephew or something. Like a friend's child. It's fascinating to me. I haven't seen Food Fight. By definition, it's bad. Good voices, though. Good to know. I like a good voice actor. I respect a good voice actor. I heard that there's a particular character in the Elden Ring DLC that just like goes so fucking hard in his voice acting part, and I'm looking forward to getting to the DLC so I can fucking see that, among other things. Anyway, Ace Food Fight is that fucked up movie that they deleted footage. Oh yeah. I remember. Yeah, they accidentally like deleted the footage and then they had to like remake it from scratch or something like that. That's so funny. God, imagine being the guy. Imagine being the guy hitting that delete button. Oof. It's fascinating to me. I watched it on my own. It's like a train wreck you can't look away.
Thank you.
Christopher Lloyd's character makes me fucking scream. He's so fucking funny. Oh boy. Thank you, Fallon. Fallon, thank you for the sub. 17 months. Jesus fucking Christ. We're almost at 2 babies. We've almost had 2 babies together, Fallon. That's crazy. 2 whole children. Whole ass children. Ass children. Because I can't spawn them otherwise. That's crazy. Thank you. Christopher Lloyd. I read on Wikipedia that was not actually not true, and the director said the footage was stolen, but the rest of the cops and the rest of the people working on the movie said that never happened. Wait, that the footage was stolen? Additionally, the Previous footage like 2 times better. I'd believe more that someone dropped a hard drive. Someone spilled fucking coffee on a power outlet. It surged and set the servers on fire. Flushed it down the fucking potty. We will never know the truth about Food Fight. The lore will always be incomplete. How big is your turlet? Big enough. When you take big shits, you need a big turlet. Drop in a fat stinker. I also have a mirror facing it.
Bruh.
Imagine, dude. Our downstairs bathroom has a whole wall of mirrors, and it's the fucking worst. They're like, no, I don't want to watch myself drop in a fat one. I really don't. Thank you. Thank you, though. That's bizarre. My bathroom has 2 doors. You know, mine does too, actually. It's kind of strange. So I have my bedroom, which is where we are now. It has 1 door that leads out to, you know, the main rest of the house area. And then it has another door that goes into a bathroom, okay? Now this bathroom also has another door that leads into another bathroom. And then that other bathroom goes out the other side back over to, like, you know, the house area. So I have 2 adjacent bathrooms, which is really weird. I have like a bathroom hallway that goes through my room, you know? And like, it's not bad though, because the bathroom that's closest to me, that's directly attached to my room, it has 2 doors, but both of them lock from that side, you know? If I'm in that main bathroom, then I can lock both doors. But that side bathroom, only one of the doors locks from in that bathroom, and the other one is attached to this bathroom. So, you know, it can't lock from both sides, or maybe it could if I had a fancy enough doorknob, but that sounds like a pain in the ass. Dude, it makes me really uncomfortable having to use the restroom in general. Even if I'm just pissing, I don't like going to the bathroom if I can't lock the doors. I always feel like someone's gonna, you know, walk in and see my giant cock, you know, and then they're gonna be all self-conscious about it for the rest of their life. And I just don't want that on my hands, you know. I don't want that blood on my hands. Our downstairs, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I read that, sorry. When you're sick and dying, you get to watch yourself wither away in real time. I have a jacuzzi, but I fill it with fish tank supplies. That's pretty good. But I will it, it says. I assume that's supposed to say fill it. That's good. That's good. You should repurpose your jacuzzi into being like an aquarium. I'm sure that'll be great for the fish. And if they're being bad, you could just turn the jacuzzi on. That sounds like a good idea. If the fish are misbehaving, you just turn the fucking jacuzzi on and like jet them. You just fucking blast. I'm gonna choke on my pork chop. Dude, I'm imagining it and I'm enjoying it too. I like to imagine one of the fish kind of using like the jet as like a little house, a little protective, you know, a little hidey hole, and you turn that bitch on, they just get fucking launched out. They just get launched out, like hit the far fucking wall. And naughty fish get the jets. Good. Whirlpool fish tank. Oh, I love it. I love it. Yeah, we need more like sadistic things like that. You know. Like a hamster enclosure that that has that you could like fucking, I don't know, turn on like an animatronic fox that just runs around and fucking screeches really loud to really just fucking scare the shit out of those hamsters. You know, when they're bad, they go in the fox enclosure. I don't know. Fucking the jacuzzi aquarium. Fucking the aluminum foiled cat room. Truly harmless but miserable punishment chambers for animals. Yes, that's what we need. In Pal World, of course. In Pal World, I'm talking about, not in real life. You know? In Pal World. Cucumber farm tiger enclosure. Do tigers do it too? Oh, someone did that, but with a toilet, and it is like 2 inches wide for fish to swim in. That's awesome. Toilet fish tank. I wonder how much space, like... I wonder what kind of fish would be happy in a toilet bowl fish tank. You know? Or better yet, you put the fish in the tank in the back of the toilet. You put the fish in the back, and then whenever they're bad, you flush the toilet. All the water fucking drains out. You put a screen on the little on the hole where it drains out, so that the fish can't go down. They just get fucking sucked into the screen and feel all the water getting rushed out. And they flop around for a little bit while it refills. That's a good idea. Truly a fish torture chamber. And of course, they get no light either. No light ever. Because they're in a toilet bowl tank. It would be neat for plants. They frown really hard when you have Taco Bell. Have you guys ever been in a house where someone took a shit in the tank of a toilet? The word cistern keeps coming to mind, but I don't think that's right. I'm gonna Google cistern and see what comes up. Oops. A tank for storing water. Oh, yeah, especially one supplying taps or as part of a flushing toilet. Okay, that is right. It is the cistern. I was right. Yeah, upper decker, that's right. Upper decker? No? If someone did that, I would simply escape. I didn't know there was a term for that. I love that. That's nutty. Yeah. That sounds truly miserable. Then again, I mean, depending on the type of shit, it probably wouldn't be too hard to clean up. You know? Just get a pair of gloves, fucking grab it, scoop it out, and then deposit it on the lower part, you know? You're already there, you know? You don't gotta go far. Just be kind of gross. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. I fucking dealt with worse shit when I worked at the bowling alley. My first job was at a bowling alley. And there are some true fucking animals in the world, Chad. There are some true fucking animals. I would make the poopertrator clean it. Good luck finding them. They're probably long gone by the time anyone found them. Yeah, poopatrator is a great word, by the way. I should have acknowledged that first. It's fantastic. No, but if it was in someone's house? What? 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 Like I was at Jimbo's house and Squiggly done it, I'd make Squiggly clean it. Well, yeah. Look. If I'm at someone's house, whether it's a fucking wild party or not, and I decide I really fucking hate these guys, I'm gonna ruin their life, and I go take a shit in their toilet cistern. I'm gonna leave that bathroom and go, well, I'm tired, guys. I'm actually gonna head out now. I'll see you later. You know, I'm gone. I'm fucking gone. Oh shit, another longbow. No giant keys. I mean, we got one giant key so far and 2 longbows. The longbones are 1 in 400, I remind everyone. 1 in 400 for the longbone. Giant key, 1 in 64. But that's cool. It's fine. Everything's fine. We're gonna be alright. I thought this was a scenario where this was in a house. Yeah. It's in a house, but, you know. I'm saying, you know, if it's not my house, I'm not going to do it and then stick around, you know? If it's in a house, yeah, I'd be gone. I'd be long gone right after that turd was dropped. I'm going to Niagara Falls this week. Ooh. That's pretty cool. You gonna do anything fun, like fucking swim down or something, you know? Go down the falls in like a barrel? Pack yourself nice and tight in the barrel and go down the falls? Gonna ride the fuck out of my bike? I'm in Niagara Falls right this second. That's crazy. That's crazy. Isn't it funny how Niagara Falls, but Viagra rises? Okay. Okay. That's good. That's fucking funny. Yeah. Bro, I know. I have fucking... I feel like if I wanted to, I truly could. Like, just right now, just walk over and like, find Libby's house, you know? I know where she lives. I know, like, the general size and shape of the house. I know her full name. I know where she works. Yeah, do you know the scientific name for Viagra? My cock's a flopping. It's a good one. Oh, go to the Butterfly Conservatory. There are trails leading to it? Is that in Canada? I assume that's in Canada and not in the US side. Love that joke so much. It's really good. It's a clever one. Yeah, it's in Canada. Alright. I have to bring my passport. I'd have to renew my passport. That's the worst part. I assume. I think any not intercontinental. International. That's the one. International travel. Go to the Canadian side. It's sexy as hell. The New York side is super ghetto. It's been a while since I've been there, but I don't remember it being super ghetto. There's some really nice conservatories in Canada, specifically Ontario. What kind of conservatory? I love the ghetto? Okay, well, you'll have a... That's so funny. Oh, you know what's really neat? So Abby, my girlfriend, was just on Discord and just like a random you know, a random public Discord server. She'll just join and chat with people about weird shit. She's a freak. She's a freak. Anyway, and she was talking to someone, and I guess, I don't know how it came up, but she found out that they went to the same elementary school that I do. Or rather, that I did, because I don't currently go to elementary school. And I was like, oh, huh, that's wacky, you know? What was their name, you know? or rather I said, how old are they, you know? And it turns out that they were 29. So we were at the same school at the same time, which I thought was wacky. And then I was like, what's their name? And then I actually, I called my mom. And I had my mom get our elementary school yearbook. And find her in the yearbook. She had a wacky name. Not that wacky, but spelled wacky. So it was like, you know, there was only one of that person guaranteed. So we found her in the yearbook, and we took pictures of her in the yearbook, and we're like, hey, this is you, and this was me. So that was funny. Oh, you're talking about that? Yeah, we were talking about, I don't even remember how I got onto the topic. Show off your shirt again? Oh, yeah, I forgot. Just Ace sitting in a class with some 5th graders. Dude, I need it sometimes. Here, check this shit out. Abby got me this shirt. It's a little, you know, green screened right now, so it'll be hard to see it perfectly, but, could probably tell that that is a frog. And it's backwards, but it says, the grind never stops. Fucking frog with an amulet of, what has he got? Yeah, it's an amulet of glory. Fucking dragon pickaxe and a party hat. That's funny, but also creepy in a way, a little bit. It was kind of funny though. It's weird. It's strange how that happened, you know? There's like there's like fucking 7 billion people on this earth. How many people are in this country, dude? How many people in this country? I'll just Google exactly that. How many people live in the U.S.? 333.3 million. Oddly, nice number to look at. Fucking 333.3 million people. And she just so happens to talk to randomly on Discord somebody that I went to school with. It's crazy. Like, I'll never even fucking see 1 million people in my entire lifetime. Anyway. You can have my spaghetti squash Alfredo? I don't want that. I don't think Abby wants that. Maybe Abby wants it. I'm a good gift giver. It is a nice gift. I do like this shirt. It's pretty comfy, too. America is a mistake. Isn't it, though? Well, we got nice things going on. Look. We got a lot of fucked up bullshit in this country, but I feel like every country has a lot of fucked up bullshit as well. I think it's just especially rough with the direction we're going with fucking human rights. Human rights especially. I fucked up and forgot to change the address, so your gift ended up being my gift. Huh. That's funny. I was wondering about that. Well, did you like your gift? Did you like your gift, Fallon? Oh, I loved it. Fuck yeah, I'm glad. Hey, as long as someone was happy, dude. I don't even. I'm not a gift person anyway. You know. Like, gifts are nice, but I don't like surprises and like. For the most part, anything I need, I'll just buy myself. Unless it's like really expensive, and then I wouldn't want people spending that much money on me anyway. Wait, gotta go back to therapy? What the heck? Weird. The other day I met someone who lives like 2 towns over from me. Huh. That's interesting. What are the odds? Ace is the gift. Aw. Why, thank you. I'm a gift to myself, baby. Fallon doesn't know what to do with 2 butt plugs. Look, if he works hard enough, he could fit them both. He just has to work hard enough. I love buying gifts for my friends. What kind of gifts do you buy for your friends, Libby? I feel like you're the kind of person who would be like, look, I value our friendship a lot, so I got you this gift, and it's it turns out to be like a fucking Play-Doh spaghetti maker, you know? Here, I really appreciate our friendship and everything we've been through together. I got you this spaghetti Play-Doh kit. You put the Play-Doh in and then you squish it and it makes spaghetti. Sometimes I amuse myself. I used to have that. I'm jealous. Had things in air fryers. Bro. Yeah. How much do you like me, Libby? Because I really do need an air fryer. It's actually something that my dad keeps telling me that I should buy. He's like, we should really get an air fryer. Air fryer, we'll use it. And I'm like, you're right. I'll do that. And then I don't do that. Anyway, I got our plant shelf with built-in grow lights. Oh, grow lights? Oh, that's pretty cool. Air fryers are cool, yeah. They seem ideal for anything like frozen, already cooked. Like fucking tater tots, french fries, fucking potato skins, you know, like that kind of shit. Among other things, of course, but like, that's probably what I would mostly use it for. Fucking pop them bad boys right in that air fryer. Cook them up nice and good. Get them all nice and toasty. Rice nice and crispy. Rice cooker as well. I do have one of those, fortunately. How much are they in your neck of the woods? I don't know. It probably depends on which one you get. They vary in quality. I haven't even looked it up, honestly. I could probably get a cheap one for like literally like 30 bucks or something. In other words, you've already bought me way more than an air fryer. I make everything in mine. Nice. Oh, does salmon well. I've used them for meat before. It's just a tiny convection oven. Sounds pretty nice. Wow, we really have only gotten one giant key. We've been here for like an hour now. More than that. Black demons are so slow. Yeah. Yeah, they're kind of rough. A wild lily appears. What do you use for black demons? I think Arclight probably slaps against them. Yeah, Arclight. Useful for only making 1 to 2 portions of food, but these days I make an ass load of food and eat it for a few days. Right. That's the way to go, truly. It's only worth cooking if I have food for a lot of days. Ah. Camera plug in. Tony, quit running around. There we go. Meal prepping is smart, truly. Truly. Well, let me catch that Weird ass thing. The lily. Lily. Well, never mind then. Wasn't that a fossil Pokemon now that I think about it? Weird ass thing. It's what it is. It's a little fucking freak. It was nice. I forget from which game. Maybe what, Diamond and Pearl if I had to guess? Oh yeah. You said Bubby and Nova met, right? I remember reading that chat message but being distracted, so I didn't engage on it. Bubby's turning out to be such a polite and sweet boy. Yeah, how did that go? How did their meeting go? It sounds like it went well though. He's good with Nova? Are they friends? Friendly enough anyway? He's not being a meanie bobini, nor is Nova. Does Nova just not give a fuck about anything? They met and it went fantastically. No swatting or hissing, they just ignore each other. Ideal. Truly ideal. Another giant key, there we go, finally. That's funny. They noticed each other, but neither of them had any beef. When my aunt moved down to Florida, she didn't, like, have her own place to stay. She was staying with, I believe, my mom. And she had cats. So she asked if I could, like, you know, take care of one until she found a place. Well, I did. And that cat we called, Snoo. That cat truly did not give a fuck. That was the most, like, fucking chill, like, I'm old, I've seen it all, I don't have time for your bullshit cats I've ever seen in my goddamn life. Like, Nyx is a territorial girl cat. You know, she doesn't like other cats that she's not familiar with being in her house. So she did not take kindly to Snoo, and she was always like hissing at her and like growling and like getting close and fucking like, you know, trying to like intimidate her. And this cat would just like look over to her and look away. Like, she did not engage. She was not interested. She was like, kiddo, you don't know nothing about the world. Fucking look back. Like, she didn't give a fuck. She went wherever she wanted. She did whatever she wanted. Did not matter if a spot was Nyx's spot. She just went there and hung out and made herself at home. It ignored everything that Nyx had to say, and I was like, I love this cat. This cat does not give a fuck. Oh, it was Ruby and Sapphire? You think I would have known that? That's like, that's the game that I actually, like, remember the most. That I played the most, probably. Anyway. I'm trying to get Handsome to move around more because he had a terribly infected leg wound that is healed now. But it went down to his muscles, so the rescue wants to ensure he keeps that leg moving. I got him a treat ball, and I put dry food in it to try and get him to bump it around to get food out of it. Ooh, how's that working out? Does Handsome like it? Nova doesn't give two shits, just wants her space. As long as she has her space, she's quite content. Nice, excellent. She's probably seen a lot of animals, huh? So I know about Lucille. That was like the first foster cat that you told us about in stream, I believe. Have you been fostering since before then? And if so, how many cats? Coffee swap. It's not hot, but it's warm enough to drink. Lucille was the first, but Nova lived with her 2 children before I got her. Gotcha. I'm trying to remember, cause my old cat Blackie also had kids. I'm trying to remember what her temperament to other cats was after the fact. I'm pretty sure, cause I got Kiara while we still had Blackie, and I'm pretty sure that Blackie didn't really give a fuck. But at that point, she was also blind already. And Kiara's always been aloof. She doesn't care about other animals. She keeps her distance. She does her own thing. She's a little fucking weirdo. 2 out of 3 of her babies. We had a family cat when I was young named Blackie. Very common name, it turns out. Naming them after their color. I chose that name. Specifically, I chose that name. And I was, how old? Either 6 or 7 at the time that I chose Blackie is the name. So yeah. There's no surprise it wasn't particularly creative. Hold on. I want to see, I remember sharing a picture of Blackie back in the day. I'm going to see if it's in my little personal Discord real quick. Might be in here. No. I have a Discord server that I use just to, like, send pictures of things to myself. Very convenient. Yeah, I don't know where it is. Oh well, I tried. Nix, what are you meowing about? Come in the chair. There you go. She actually did it. She did it, and she didn't put up a fight. That's nice. Yo, we are actively gaining law runes this trip. That's nice. Our law rune stack is going up. Up skis. Slowly but surely, our prayer XP is going up too. My sister chose the name, gotcha. Her son and daughter wanted to be, oh, hold on. I found one a home through a rescue, and her daughter, unfortunately, my ex has, but his dad told me he got tired of her and gave her away. Well, I hope that the new father of that baby treats the baby well. Nix, what are you doing? Where are you trying to go? No, let's hang out. Let's hang out. Come on. Let's hang out. Hi. She was about to jump down off of my lap, and I physically redirected her, and now she's sitting on my lap purring. She's like, oh wait, I like this. Oh wait, this is nice. Oh, Nix, you precious baby. Her son and daughter wanted to be friendly with her, but she wasn't a fan. That's weird. Nova has mellowed out with that over the years. Lucille was very, very friendly with her, but Nova just wants her space. Right. I have to pet her to reassure her. Oh, yeah? I have to pet this girl, too. You know. She comes over and she demands attention every, like, a couple of times a day. My little baby Nix will come over and just fucking assault me. Fucking walk all over me and, like, put her tail in my face and climb up and start rubbing on my hands that I'm trying to game with. Trying to be big gamer boy. Yo! So, I wanted to mention it while we were talking about Poke Rogue. I don't know if anyone here knows Vampire Survivors, but it's been brought to my attention that, League of Legends, like the actual League of Legends MOBA game, has a special game mode that they release that is literally just their own version of Vampire Survivors, which is fantastic. I started playing it last night. People just told me that it was a roguelite, you know? Which is why I thought of it when talking about Poke Rogue. I was like, oh, they made their own roguelite? I mean, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'd be interested in trying it. And then I actually did with my buddy. Elden Ring seamless co-op mod was being fucking buggy and shit. So you're just like, all right, yeah, we'll go try that out. And then I learned it's Vampire Survivors, and I'm like, holy shit. I love Vampire Survivors. This is awesome. So I've been playing that. So far, I think I beat all the normal mode maps, and then only one level on hard mode so far. Can you explain? It's a bit confusing to me. What exactly do you need me to explain to you? Because the game overall, basically, you control your character with WASD instead of, you know, the mouse like you do in League. Wait, so they axed all their side projects and then made an alternate mode? I don't know what all their side projects were, but I mean, they've made a couple of like alternate game modes like this before. I remember there was something like this for one of the like Star Guardian events. I can't remember exactly how that game mode played, but they did something like this before. That wasn't quite the same. Anyway, basically you go in, it's got WASD control scheme, and you don't even need to like click. Every character has their one like main attack, which is their ability that they start with. And that you control its direction with the mouse. Every other ability that you get from like leveling up, it just does its own thing, you know? You don't actually have to control it. So it's just your main attack. So basically when you level up, you'll get a choice between active abilities and passive abilities. The passives just basically give you stats, and the actives will have a cooldown and an effect, you know? They'll have an effect and a cooldown. So there'll be some that are like, you know, when this comes out, or when this activates, you know, it'll put like spinning blades around you that deal damage anytime something hits it. For X amount of time, and then it'll go away until it's back off cooldown. Or it'll, you know, just constantly shoot bolts out at the nearest enemy, you know? Stuff like that. I was confused by only having one attack, so that helps. Yeah. So whenever you kill something, it can drop XP, and you have to run around and collect the orbs to gain levels. And whenever you level up, yeah, you get the shot at, you know, getting new abilities or passives. And then, you know, further level ups, you can either, you know, be given a choice for a new item, or even just like to increase the level of a current thing that you already have. Where it really gets tricky is, I don't know why I'm trying to telegrab, there's nothing over there I want. Where it really gets tricky is that you can evolve like weapons. You can evolve the active abilities if you have the proper passive ability that correlates to them. So, for instance, work time, bye-bye. Good luck, Snapey-o! Good luck, baby! Spyro Callaghan. No wonder I was confused, it sounds complicated. So far, it's pretty easy. You know, you just walk around, your attack goes off whenever it's off cooldown, you know? just at regular intervals, you'll use your attack, whichever character you started as. And you just avoid enemies and kill shit. And you get the little orbs and you level up, and then you get passives to increase your stats, and you get actives to dish out more damage in different ways. But yes, then evolutions, like all evolving your weapons is a little weird. So for instance, I'm trying to think of what the starting characters are. I forget. It's there's Jinx, but I don't remember hers. Who's the other one? Well, we'll go with Leona. Leona's one of the characters. Her starting ability is her shield. It's basically her Q in game, except, you know, you don't have to manually walk up and hit anything with it. It just goes off and it hits everything that's in front of her. So that one, once you get that to level 5, if you have taken the passive that gives you extra armor, if you get the passive that gives you bonus armor, then you can evolve that weapon. And then whenever a weapon evolves, it usually gets, like, way better in some way. Like, I think Leona's, it increases the AoE on it so that it hits more enemies at once, and also applies the like regular in-game Leona's passive, you know, the sunlight effect that you know, if you if something else hits them after your regular attack hits them, then it does a burst of extra damage. Yeah, Leona's a tank. I'm not a real person, apparently. Guys, I'm a bot. Beep boop. Beep boop boop bop. Yeah. The baby around. Oh yeah, look at those jowls. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, welcome in, Lily. But yeah, if you hold tab and look at the left side, it'll show you like a big list. It's hard to tell what is going on if you don't really know what you're looking at, but after playing a couple matches, you kind of get the grasp of it. Oh, he gifted you a sub. That's sweet. But yeah, basically, you'll usually want to go on it, kind of like regular League. You'll want to go in and see what like works well with your character's abilities. You know, they have their main thing. They have a passive effect, and they have an E and they have an ult. So Leona's ult is the same as like in game, except it has a bigger AoE. You know, it just hits down and stuns everything around. And her E is her Eclipse, her W in game, essentially. When you use it, it gives her a shield that blocks damage, and then whenever it pops, it gives her another shield. So, you know, with that in mind, you're gonna have to be close to enemies, and you're gonna probably be tanking damage. So, you know, yeah. So Leona's a tank. You'll probably want to take, like, you know, health regen, armor, max HP, passives, and then you can look at the list and you could see what weapons, what like active abilities will evolve with that. Like, fortunately, it'll tell you as well. For instance, if you know, you level up at level 1 and then you get like max HP up, you know? You're like, oh, okay, I want max HP. So you take that passive, and then the next level up, you get, for instance, I forget what it's called. It's like Vortex Glove or something like that is one of them. That one evolves with max HP. If you already have max HP, at the bottom of that card, it'll tell you, it'll say, you have the item that makes this evolve. So, you know, it might be a good choice kind of thing. So sometimes it's better to just go for passives. If you don't really know the weapons well, just go for passives that you think would work well with the character. and then just grab the appropriate weapons that say it'll evolve, you know, with that. I struggle to understand the building in League. Ah. So read and look at the list using tab. You gotta commit to a build, go all in. It's one of those things where, like, the first couple of games, you'll just kind of just grab things at random, you know? You'll be like, ooh, that sounds good. Ooh, that sounds good. Ooh, that sounds good, you know? You just grab things, and maybe it'll work well, maybe it won't. But as you play, it'll only take like 3 to 4 matches, and they're only 15 minutes each at most. That's assuming you do well, you know? You'll get the hang of it. You'll start to like understand what you're looking at and what you're looking for, and you'll be able to choose a little bit better. Honestly, it's easier. It's way easier to build in the swarm, in the, you know, in that game mode than it is in real League of Legends. You have less to worry about, less to think about. Beep. Is salute a slang? I can't keep up with the new age lingo. I don't know. I've never heard it used as slang. Only as regular, like, saluting. In what context do people say salute? At least, which context are you referring to? I'm old, though, so I really have no clue. You can't, like, give an example of something you heard that leads you to believe that? I mean, either way, I don't know. But I could see how that would be. Like, I could see it being used as, like, fucking, you got it, or like you say that with something you agree with, you know? Use Urban Dictionary. That's also a good idea. Oh, you didn't find anything. Okay. Maybe it's not slang. Maybe it's not. I don't fucking know, that's for sure. Yeah, I was thinking of playing a little bit of that after stream, probably Biggie. Are you in the Discord, Biggie? I can't remember. I am. Let's play. Hell yeah. Hit me up with your name, or if I do get on after stream, I'll shoot you a message or something. Get your league name. Maybe because it sounds too much like salute. Perhaps. Salute. I like that. Yeah, I'm still only 3 giant keys so far. We're not doing so hot. Not doing so hot on giant keys. That's alright. We got plenty of time, Chad. Plenty of time. Maybe we'll get to 78 range today. If we could get to 80 ranged from this grind, that would be very pog. I would be very comfortable with our combat stats at that point. I feel like until we get to like raids, we're gonna be at like a perfectly good, you know, combat level. Like truly we'll only be limited by our gear at that point, so we'll be fine. Context is harmless? I think. That's why I tried asking for clarification and they ignored me. Ah. What was it like in chat? Was it in Twitch chat? Because if so, maybe it was a 7TV emote. Do you have 7TV turned on? Because it's perfectly possible that it could have just been an emote that you couldn't see. Like whenever people type Pokecatch, you know, exclamation mark Pokecatch, it has a little Pokeball emote. You can only see that if you have 7TV. You know what? We're actually gonna. We still got this fucking lo-fi or whatever's playing on. We'll change that out. For good old-fashioned, some good old-fashioned, RuneScape music. That's that good shit. That's that good shit. So is that in Soul Head, baby? Do you think that might have been it, Lily? Because that was just a guess, you know? An educated guess, mind you, but just a guess, nonetheless. I need to heat this coffee back up. I mean, we got, how much? 141 bolts left? Yeah, we'll chill. Whenever we go back home, then I'll go heat up my coffee. Hell yeah. My boy got me back into Monster Hunter too, that real total son of a bitch. A real chode, that guy, that Super Do 52 guy. Real son of a bitch. Got me playing Monster Hunter Rise, and then I started playing it on my own as well. Fuck, is it fun. Feels so good putting together an armor set. Nice custom armor set. I had some garbage on before, and I made my well, I have it mostly put together. I made like the God defense set. I made the immortal build essentially. So I got a bunch of like high tier armor that just has really high defense stats, and I'm in the process of maxing out the defense on the armor itself. You got to get these little upgrade stones, and I don't have enough. I keep running out. But I have really high like defense stat, and then there's armor skills in that game as well. Some armors just have some on it, and then they have slots where you can slot in little gems basically to give you more skills. So I have defense boost 7, which is max. So I have a fuckload of extra defense and even a little bit of extra elemental resistance from that. Ooh, here we go, a 4th key. Now we're cooking. And then I also have They typoed salad. Huh. Okay. Weird. So I got defense boost 7, fucking I got that shit maxed out. And then I also have a couple points into a skill that makes it so that sometimes I take like significantly reduced damage from an attack. I have another thing that gives maxed out that gives me increased invulnerability frames whenever I'm like dodging. So I have like Dark Souls rolling basically. I can Dark Souls roll around to dodge attacks. And then I have the maxed out skill that makes it so that anytime I do get hit, I recover basically a portion of the damage you take whenever you get hit remains as like red HP, which is like recoverable over time if you don't take more damage after that. So I have a skill that makes it so that that regenerates really fast. And then I have another skill maxed out that makes it so that I regen past the red HP. My HP just naturally regenerates. So I got maximum defense, really high base defense. I have a hell of a lot of invulnerability whenever I roll, so I can dodge shit. If I do get hit, I regen half that damage really fast and then continue to regen slowly after that. Hey, there's our 5th giant key for the trip. I have another thing that makes it so that if a monster part gets broken... Hold on. Give me a minute. Oh my god, I got that aggro. But, well, we just got our 5th key, so let's get the fuck out of here anyway. So on top of that, as you're fighting like really big monsters, you know, and you attack the same parts over and over, you can break the part, you know, you can like damage it. Like if they have a tail, you can cut off a part of their tail. Or if they have like horns, you can break the horns kind of thing, you know. So if you break a monster part, I have another skill that makes it so that I heal whenever I attack a broken monster part. So I can just, if I break apart, I could just go full berserker mode, basically. And just keep fucking swinging and get all my health back. And then I also have another skill maxed out that increases, son of a bitch. I have another skill maxed out that makes it so that I break parts faster. So I break parts fast so I can regen even faster. Okay, so I'm gonna be right back, heat up my coffee and help Dad. I should probably drink from this pool before I die from poison when I go AFK. Alright, I'll be right back, chat. But I'm having a lot of fun with that build. It's nice being fucking invincible. Alright, be right back. They said they were going to eat a salute. So I was like, oh. Understandable. Put our giant keys away. Alright, let's do that. There we go. That looks nice. We don't need the whatever the fuck we had there before. Grab another 400 bolts. Leaves us with 523. That's perfect. And let's get back out there. And hope there's not someone already camping right at the end of this canoe. Oh, chat. Truly. We get this Hill Giant Club and the world is our oyster. We can do whatever we want within the confines of our map. But we'll get Guardians of the Rift, which means we'll get Entrano, which means we could start doing some of these quests. Oh, we're gonna be stacked. We're gonna get so strong. We're gonna get fucking Piety. We're gonna get fucking we're gonna be able to use spec weapons, you know? Get ourselves some dragon maces. Get ourselves well, let us use the DDS. Why is Java trying to make changes to my device? And why is it popping up in front of my screen? Not ideal. I clicked yes, but I don't like that. This better not crash my game. It asked me if I wanted to update Java, and I said, you know what? Okay. We'll update your Java. It's going. I don't think RuneScape runs on Java anymore. Also, we're skipping this song. Yeah, that'll do. I don't remember where the song plays. What is this? Workshop. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah. Just imagine if I was playing RuneScape, you know? Comparing this on my Monster Hunter build to RuneScape now. Just imagine you're playing RuneScape and you have like a permanent, you know, minus 50% damage taken. And on top of that, as soon as you take damage, you heal back half of the damage taken in like, you know, 10 seconds. And then you, I don't know, we'll say you have 5 times natural regen speed. Nah, more than that, more like 10 times. We're talking in RuneScape terms. And then, you know, and then you also heal for a portion of damage dealt. Like, that's what it's comparable to. Like, I'm truly immortal. It's nice, it's great. Oh, taking half damage and then sometimes take further half damage. Randomly, if I do get hit. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy how fucking impossible I am to kill in Monster Hunter. It's great. I love it. Makes my life very convenient. Except when I get poisoned. Poison sucks. We do not like the poison. Poison ruins my life. I'm not gonna lie, this ghost showed up and I got scared. I was afraid for my life. I want to look up Pseudo Udo's base stats. Cause I'm really happy with the job that Pseudo Udo is doing right now in Pokemon. And if Abby ever tries to remove him from the party, I will break her legs. They aren't great. Let's see, let's see, let's see. I believe you, but let's see him. Let's see what we got. You know, honestly, I can live with that. a lot of defense and a lot of attacks. So as long as they're not using special attacks, he'll be alright, you know? Against any physical attackers, I should be able to just fucking give him the clap, you know? I don't know exactly what it does, but the, I got a power band or something like that. It says it makes them get better attack level ups or something like that. But it reduces their speed while it's held. So I have that on him, so hopefully as he goes, he'll get fucking stacked, you know? He might not be as good as some other things, but we'll be alright. He's just got a bunch of physical, like, super heavy hitting things that all do, like, fucking 100 power or higher. I don't know how Pokerogue works. I don't know how EVs work in that game. Yeah. I was actually talking about Pokemon Scarlet that Abby's playing. She borrowed it from a friend, but I know how it works in every other game. Nice. What does the power band do? Does the power band just like max out the EVs for attack kind of thing then? Also, keep in mind that I don't know too much about the underlying mechanics. My understanding is that, like, as you kill specific Pokemon, like, it gives you EVs for certain stats, depending on the Pokemon. So you want to kill specific Pokemon to raise certain stats, typically. Every Mon KO gives you 4 attack EVs. EVs max out at 252 in a particular stat. Okay. And when I max that out, would I be able to then take the band off because it wouldn't be helping me anymore? I still don't know exactly what that means. Every 4 EVs is 1 extra stat point, which at level 100 gives you 63 points in that stat. Okay. So, in other words, once I kill 63, once I KO 63 Pokemon with Sudowoodo, then I can take off the band and be fine forever. As far as attack goes, in fact, at that point, I might be able to... Can I stack multiple different EVs? Could I kill a bunch of shit with the power one and then take it off and put on, or with the attack one and then take that one off once I get a certain amount of kills and then put on the defense one so I get even tankier? Or is there like a conflict there? A max of 510 total EVs. Okay. Gotcha. Interesting. Okay. Every mon you kill also gives EVs depending on what it is. Gotcha. Would they normally give just like one? Yeah, I'll just throw a Pokeball at that thing. In fact, let's buy some more Ultra Balls. 10 of them. That's good to know. So basically, I only need to have that band on for a while. Between 1 and 3, depending on how evolved it is. Ah, okay. Further question, follow-up. Follow-up. I immediately forgot what the follow-up question was. It came out of my brain. It fell out. It fell out. Fuck, what was it? Ah, yes, I remember. Okay, you know, XP share is always on in that game. If I have the band on and a different Pokemon kills them on, you know, say I have Sudowoodo in my party, but I have, you know, Quaxley out, and Quaxley KOs a Pokemon, does Sudowoodo still get EVs? IVs are like base stats, right? Like, this is where it gets messy with XP share. Oh boy. If you get XP, you get EVs. Okay. It sounds like a bitch to get proper EVs even with the streamlined situation here. You would think they would make it a little more simple. I feel like you have to actively be in battle with power items for them to take effect. Okay. I feel like they should probably just remove the whole concept of EVs. And just, like, allow you to train your Pokemon, you know? Like, you should be able to, instead of making it rely on items and the Pokemon you fight, just go into your menu, click on the Pokemon, and say, prioritize this stat, you know? And then whenever it maxes out, you say, okay, now prioritize this stat. XP share basically means your entire team gets the same overall stats. Jeez, that sucks. You really gotta go out of your way to fucking min-max. That's annoying. In Gen 1 and 2, they had something called Stat EXP, which honestly is an infinitely better system. Well, I can at least be happy knowing that Sudowoodo will get most of the attack stats he needs. He should, hypothetically, still have plenty of, like, EV points left. Because she's not very far in the game. So Sudowoodo should get a good amount of attack throughout all that. God, why is that shit so complicated? And IVs are basically just like, if it's fresh, yeah, it'll max out attack. It's not fresh, but it's been in the party as a bond slide for a while, but I think that it hasn't been in long enough. And I killed a lot of shit with it. with the power bracelet thing on, so we'll see. But anyway, I just have useless allocated EVs. Yeah, think of IVs as how talented your Pokemon is. It's just like a base value that increases their like baseline stats, right? That you get. That's just selected when you catch them, something like that. That one's all randomized, and whatever you get, that's what you get. It's like trying to find... It's like fucking... You know, spam taming an Arc to try to find fucking dinos with good base stats so you can breed them. With hyper training, which you can do at level 50, it sets an IV to 31. Oh boy. in an ideal world, though, you'll want to have like all your IVs maxed out, or is it similar to EVs, like that you can only have a certain amount allocated? Like, let's say max IV for a stat is 10. Could you get 10 in all stats, or can you only get like 10 in 2 of them, and the rest have to be like 5 or lower or something? You know, like, could you hypothetically have a Pokemon with every stat completely maxed out with IV? That's my question. Each stat is independent. Okay. So then, yes. You can have 31 in all stats. Okay. Okay, okay. In the min-max world, though, sometimes you want 0 IV in certain stats. That's interesting, and why is that? That's surprising to me. I feel like higher number is pretty much always better with stats, wouldn't it be? Or does that affect, like, maximum stat potential for your other stats? I'm guessing, you know, for special attackers, it's optimal to have 0 attack in IV in the case of a Mon using foul play. Okay. And if you're confused, 0 attack IVs means you deal less self-inflicted damage. That's reasonable. That is definitely reasonable. Is that like... I feel like that's probably the only use case, huh? I don't know what foul play is exactly, but I feel like defense and special defense and like speed and HP, you'd probably just want as high as they can be typically, huh? There are cases where you want 0 speed IVs because there's edge cases where you want to go last. Alright, fair enough, yeah. That is fair, that makes sense. Depending on what, like, moves you're using. Shit like that. Uses the other defending Mon's attack set instead of the attacking Mon's. Okay. Well, I guess... That probably gets used very rarely, huh? Well, I guess if something has high attack and high special defense and you're using a special attacker, then that could be good. Yeah, that's interesting. I feel like that's also a very specific use case. Yeah, okay. But in a normal situation where I'm not doing it competitively against other players and just want to have a really fucking strong Pokemon. Frequently used on support Mons or walls. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You're right, you're right. Where you aren't investing in attack anyways. That makes sense. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Use it on a tank and then kick the shit out of a... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like that. Does that also benefit, like, from stab? I don't know what type it is, but, like... Or exactly how stab works. But I imagine it's just essentially a damage boost. Yeah, dark type, okay. That sounded like a dark type move. Oops. No, no. No, no, Tony. Don't you go nowhere. Okay, okay. That's pretty good. Also, remind me how much stab gives you. How much of a boost is stab? .5 times base power. Okay. So Earthquake on a ground mod is 150 base power instead of 100. That's disgusting. Fucking Pseudo Widow has like Wood Hammer or something like that. It's grass type and it does 120 base power. So that's 180 fucking base power on that bad boy. That's nuts. Actually nutty. And apparently it does a ton of recoil damage, but he has an ability that negates recoil damage, so he's fucking goated. Honestly, in the party we've got going on right now, Pseudo Widow is fucking... He's the Giga Chad. He just walks around bonking noggins. Wait, Pseudo Widow is rock only? Is he? Am I fucking insane? I thought he was rock grass. Ah, shit. Shit. My life is a lie. I am in shambles, and I am sad. Damn, I gotta get something like that for rock, then. Oh, that sucks. That makes me so sad. Bro, he's literally pretending to be a tree. And he naturally learns grass moves. Come on. That's some bullshit. That makes me upset. Alright, let me see. What about his, he's got, like, the terrestrialized form or whatever, right? Does that change his type? Trying to figure out, big bones. Head smash. I'm kind of just looking at the, oh yeah, look at that. Level 48, 150? Holy shit, that's gonna be insane. That's gonna be a lot of damage. Alright, I gotta tell Abby to power level my son. Still talking Pokemon, huh? Well, we weren't for a while, but then I started asking questions. Apparently I'm dumb and Pseudo Widow is only rock type. I thought he was rock grass. So that Wood Hammer or whatever, the grass move that is like 120 power, not as cracked as I thought it was for us. I know too much about Pokemon, yeah. You can get stabbed from Terra Grass. Yeah. Is he grass with the Terra? I'm trying to, like, I'm on the fucking wiki. I'm on the Bulbapedia. I can't find it, though. Like, I'm fucking... Because it just says that. I know he has a Terraform. I don't know if every single one has a Terraform, but I can't figure out where it is on this page. I don't know. Can't find it. Anyway, so how Terra types work? Unless you find a wild Terra Pokemon, it will always be one of the base types of Pokemon. For us, we playing the game together now. Look, I don't care about the rest of your party. But my son, he needs to thrive, okay? That's my child, okay? He has to thrive. Unless you find a wild Terra Pokemon, it will always be one of the base types of the Pokemon. Okay. You get the ability later on to exchange shards to change it to anything you want. Okay. Interesting. Well, we probably won't be making use of that. Oh, well, I mean, maybe, but I don't think we care enough about that. Yeah, since Pseudo-Auto is rock, its Terra type is rock. Okay, bummer. Well, alright, Abby. So, at level 48, Abby, okay? At level 48, my son learns Head Smash. And that is a 150 power physical move. It only has 5 whole PP. You can only use it 5 times before you gotta use a restore. Or hit up the Poke Center. But 150. And since he's rock type and not grass, that will have stab bonus, which is 1 point times 5 the move's base power. So that makes the power equivalent to 225. Which is like triple the power of any of the other moves that any of your other Pokemon have. So you gotta get my son to level 48, okay? Don't you dare pull him out of the party. Make him a beast. Don't you dare. Look, you need a rock type anyway. Honestly, he's the best physical attacker you have right now anyway. And he has 4 different types on him. That's pretty fucking good. Well, four different type attacks. Oh, something like a Pidgey, which is normal flying, its Terra type, could be either normal or flying. Gotcha. Can it be both? Self-destruct is 200 base power and explosion is 250. Yeah. So the moves that are, like, supposed to be really strong and literally fucking kill you in the process, the suicide bomber attacks, are about on the same level as that move. Sorta. Interesting. Everyone's napping, so gonna go be an arsonist in town of Salem and burn everyone who touches me. Ignite every night. Fuck yeah, dude. That's how we do it. You have fun with that, Lily. Hell fucking yeah. Chaos. We love chaos here. Gonna claim jail or mayor and burn everyone alive. Fuck. In the DLC story, you get to play around with an exotic Terra type. What does that mean? Exotic? We love napping. We really do. Well, let me drink this water for you. Abby, do you care about spoilers? I don't. Not for a Pokemon game. I don't care about spoilers, but Abby might. I did tell her that you said that the whole ending sequence is kind of sick. Like it had like the best like ending or late game, you know, sequence of all the Pokemons. So she's into the story. Even better. Perfect. The ending to the base game, incredible. Fuck yeah. I care much somehow. Fair enough. Teal Mask was pretty weak, but Indigo Disc, goated. I don't know what any of that means. But yeah, it definitely seems fun to play. I enjoyed playing it when I did. I took the controller for like an hour last night, and I was just kind of gaming. DLC story, gotcha, okay. Yeah, there were so many things that, like, while I was playing it, I was just, like, actively playing the game, and I was like, why isn't this feature a thing? Why isn't this feature a thing? You know, like, I've been playing this game for 30 minutes, and I don't even play Pokemon. And, like, this is, like, such an obvious, like, drawback or thing that should be changed, you know? I don't remember any of them by now, but it's so sad. They're moving in the right direction, but they're still so behind. Game Freak really is cheeks. Victory Road, Path of Legends, Starfall Street. Redacted. Okay, okay. Interesting, interesting. Sounds like a lot of content, actually. Because, like, Victory Road is, like, on the way to the Elite Four, right? I mean, yeah, I'm doing a lot. I guess. But I would say the majority of your time spent playing, Abby, has been running around in open fields catching Pokemon, right? That's the gyms, and then there's the Titans. Yeah, because I want to catch them. I need them. Exactly. That's not exactly, like, you know, content. That's just something to do, I feel. Yeah, Victory Road and SV is doing the gyms and fighting the E4 gym. Okay. Yeah, but I'm choosing to do it, and that's fine. You have fun doing that, but, you know. It's like, you know, if I decide to, if I play Dark Souls and I say I want to do a level 1 run, and then I go lose to a boss literally 5,000 times in a row, spend 100 hours fighting the boss, and I say, wow, this game has thousands of hours of content. You know? This game has thousands of hours of content. The content is limitless because I can't beat it, or I don't feel like moving on, you know? Or I have a game that is I make a click the button game. And you know, you click the button and nothing happens until you click it 1,000,000 times, and then at 1,000,000 clicks you win the game. And then you say, yeah, this game has like 50 hours of content. Yeah, this button clicking game, yeah, you gotta click 1,000,000 times before you win, so that'll take you about 50 hours. So it's got about 50 hours worth of content, you know? Doing something in game, having something to do doesn't, I don't know, necessarily really earn it the word content. I feel like it has to have more substance. Like games that put 200 tokens around the map for you to collect. Yeah. If you have the DLC, I suggest doing Teal Mask sooner than later, as it makes lore sense to do it earlier in the game instead of doing it right before Indigo Days. I don't know how that works. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, we borrowed the game from someone. I would imagine if you have the DLC, it's tied to, like, your Nintendo account, isn't it? So even if they had the DLC, I don't think we would. Well, I mean, depending on how much it is, if you like the game enough, Abby, and if you actually beat it, we could consider doing the DLC. Fair enough. I'll be real though, I like collectathons. Cobalt. Having like having a million things around the map to go around and collect. Like fucking, well, I guess Mario Odyssey is not really a good example of that, because you always have to do something to get like you don't have to get nearly all of the you know, the stars or whatever. The sprites, the shine sprites, the sun thingies. The bananas, whatever the fuck they are in that game. But there's a lot more than you need, you know? So you can just run around forever collecting them, but there is always something to do. That doesn't... They're not just, like, there, and you run over and grab it. You gotta earn your thingies. Blueberry Academy should have been part of the base game. It's honestly amazing for a Pokemon game. Gotta add in that subtext. With context. It's amazing. It's like not complete shit, which is great for Pokemon. I love it. We got 2 giant keys, baby. Oh shit, Libby posted a picture. Hold on. Libby posted a picture of the kiddies meeting. We got little Nova, the fucking chonk over here. We got Bubby on the other side of the bars. And they don't hate each other. That's crazy. Cuckoo bananas. I want Bubby. He's a cute little boy. He's a sweet boy. Also, the credits for the DLC, you get to hear Toby Fox remix an Ed Sheeran song, which sounds schizophrenic. That is... Okay. Not only is it fucking very bizarre that Toby Fox remixed an Ed Sheeran song, but that it's in Pokemon as well. Toby Fox remixed an Ed Sheeran song to put into Pokemon. That's bizarre. That is truly bizarre. Like, that's the last puzzle piece that, like, fucking tips it over the edge into, like, what the fuck did I just hear? What the fuck did you just tell me? What the fuck is that Pokemon? Berserker? Oh. Tell me that's in fucking Violet. Tell me that thing is in Violet. I'll put my fucking son away instantly. Get fucking Berserker on our team. I've never seen that thing before and I love it. Toby Fox is doing Pokemon music since Sword and Shield? Shit, I didn't know that. It is sorta. Oh, that's not reassuring. Berserker. Is that with a Z? Whoops. Why is it not showing up? A wild? Oh, I'm spelling it wrong, that's why. Bro. Bro, he's got a fucking knife. Literally Viking Pokemon. Evolves from Galarian Meow. Huh. Steel type, okay. Oh, what kind of stats you got? What kind of stats? Hey, not bad. Slightly better than Sudowoodo. Gotta do some side content to get one. I like that guy. I like him a lot. Fucking Berserker. What about... Damn, he has 2 separate fucking regional forms? Hold on. A Alolan form. No, I wanted to see... Okay. I wanted to see Meowth specifically. Oh, there they are. Gigantamax! Oh, that's terrible. He turns into a long cat. Turns into a long boy. Gotta do the hangouts with the language teacher, and when it's finished, you get a Galarian Meowth. Okay. That's cool. I take it back, though. Sudowoodo is my son. That's not gonna change. I'm sorry, Abby. That slot is locked in. But on the bright side, you know, you got Josuke, you got your Quaxley, you little quacky boy. And then there's 4 other slots that you can change out as you like. But you're stuck with my son. But he'll treat you real good. You just gotta put him to good use. That sentence sounds like a shitpost. Oh, and I got the Berserker. Look at that. I didn't even see that. I do not care for Quaxley's final form. That's funny because I hate his middle form. And Abby said that his final form was good. I'm not going to look it up, though. I'll just wait until I see it on the TV when Abby gets there and be disappointed for myself. His first form is fantastic, though. Have you played Pokerogue, Chase? Have you played it at all? Because, you know, Olaf was talking about it. You have not? Okay. Olaf was talking about it. He said it was really good. Name docs on stream, yeah. Yeah, sorry. I as soon as I said it, I was like, oops. But that's okay. Still, nobody knows who you are. But yeah, Olaf was talking about that. And it sounded really fucking good. He was like, the interesting part about it, he said, if you're going through and you catch a Pokemon, you now have that Pokemon available as like a starter. You know, the stronger the starter, you know, or the stronger Pokemon you choose to use as a starter, it'll take up more like slots kind of thing. So you'll be more limited in what else you can take. But also, say if you go in there and you catch like a max IV Pikachu, like a max special attack IV Pikachu, that max IV Pikachu will now be, you know, the starter version of your Pikachu. That anytime you grab Pikachu, it'll have like max IV and special attack, we'll say. And then you go through again, you have your max IV special attack Pikachu. You find another Pikachu. This one has max speed IVs. If you catch that one, it'll basically combine the highest IVs together for your starting Pokemon. So now next time you take Pikachu as a starter, it'll have max, you know, special attack and speed, you know, and that's pretty sick. If I were to make a suggestion for a new Pokemon to use, Annihilate. What is that? That sounds disgusting. Gonna have to look it up. Is that a real Pokemon? I started typing that into Oh, okay, there we go. Is that a prime? Oh, that is a Primeape. Primeape, when leveled up after using Rage Fist 20 times. This guy's pissed. Also, he's Ghost type. Why is he Ghost type? Rage Monkey. That is such a good name. Annihilate. Alright, let's see those stats. Damn, that's really good across the board, and he has, like, pretty good HP and attack there. I like that. That's pretty nasty. That is really good across the board. Lore reasons. So angry he died and lived. I love that. It's like when people in anime get so fucking mad that they can't die. Their body keeps them alive through sheer rage. Love that shit. Love that shit. Berserker Fury, baby. In the Sun and Moon Pokedex, it talks about primates getting so angry they die. Huh. You know, because that's kind of scary. Because, like, apes are the last thing. The very fucking last thing. I'd rather have, like, a fucking Dragonite get so pissed, you know, that they might die, you know? Like, I'd rather have a Dragonite getting pissed off. But a monkey? Bro, monkeys are fucked up. Monkeys are fucked up. They are not kind. They will ruin you, and they will do it where it hurts. They will rip you to shred piece by piece, you know? Monkeys don't fuck around when they get mad. They will ruin you. They'll make you turn into a ghost, you know? Like, you will die in such complete agony that you'll turn into a fucking ghost, alright? You won't be able to move on from this world. That's how bad fucking monkeys are when they get mad. Fucking annihilate. So, it doesn't even seem hard to do after using Rage Fist 20 times. What level do you get Rage Fist? Level 35? So you gotta get a Primeape to level 35, and then you can work on evolving it. Okay. It's not too bad. Annihilate is super broken. Rage Fist is a ghost type stab that every time it gets hit, it increases the base damage of the move, and it has great bulk, so you use Bulk Up and Drain Punch to make an unkillable one-shotting monkey. What is Bulk Up? I guess that just raises your defenses? Then you just fucking punch people to steal their health. Ah, increases attack and defense. He sounds pretty cracked. I'm about that life. It was so broken in singles, Smogon banned it almost overnight. It sounds pretty nasty. Yeah. Same with Houndstone and Palafin. Ah, yes, the All Might. That's the All Might, right? Palafin. It goes hero mode and then has like fucking 180 base attack or something absolutely disgusting like that. That is a ridiculous amount of stat. I don't know what Houndstone is, though. That one does not ring a bell. Palafin's one of the most fun mons I ever used in a game. How do you get it to transform? All I know is that it has different forms. Perfect. It's only 2 keys so far this trip. We are getting shafted on keys. I guess it's not that bad. Yeah, we're not that far behind on giant keys. You just have to switch it out mid-battle. So like have it to have something else out first and then just switch to it. Okay, that's not too bad. That does sound easy enough, especially if you have like a baton pass. Oh, you have to send it out, switch to something else, then switch back? Gotcha, okay. I see. Next time it comes, it's in hero mode. Okay. Can you baton pass to get it out? Can you fucking, you know, have it out, switch to something, Dragon Dance, baton pass, and then it comes out in hero mode with fucking the most godly stats one has ever seen? You can baton pass it back out. Woo! Woo! Ugh. A wild Kingler. You know, I will great ball the funny crab. We'll great ball the funny crab. Let's see. How's my Pokedex looking? 271 out of 734 spawnable. Okay. I don't know how I have 10 non-spawnable Pokemon. Maybe that's just from events, you know? There were some events. Like the Safari one had some legendaries come out, like that weird Thundercloud guy. There's some weird-ass Pokemon, dude. I really don't think we needed a Steel Poison Vacuum Cleaner Pokemon, to be completely honest. I don't think we did. That one I'm not too upset about. But then there's that one Pokemon that's just like household appliances. Just a bunch of different household appliances. Like he's a fucking toaster or like a microwave or a fucking refrigerator or like a dishwasher. I hate that guy. Houndstone is a ghost type with a speed boosting ability and an attack called Last Respect, which increases base power for every time a party member is fainted. If you have 5 fainted mons with stab, becomes a 450 base power thermonuclear explosion of a move. That sounds absolutely filthy. Why are all these fucking ghost types so OP? These ghosts are fucking nuts with it, dude. Ghosts got it going on, dude. They got it all figured out. I feel like steel type slaps really hard too, just generally speaking. What would you say is the best, or maybe like top 3 most overall useful, or like, yeah, just like the general best types? What do you think? I heard fairy slaps. I feel like steel also slaps. I don't know what else though. You're the Pokemans guy. You know these things. You know things. That's what you do. You play Pokemon and you know things. Are we talking as just the type? Yeah, just in general. The type. The typing itself, yeah. Not Pokemon of that type. Yeah, we'll definitely hit 80 range today, which is pretty cool. Tomorrow, we'll probably hit 83 magic. With all the Obor kills. Actually, it might take like 3 days. Between the telegrabs and Obor kills, I think that might be a Thursday kind of situation. But yeah, whether it's just because of what they're good against, or their weaknesses, or maybe some of the moves that you can get with that type that are really good. Just whatever. Curious about your thoughts. I'm sure it's good to have a very mixed team, though. Cover a lot of ground. Fairy is the best overall type. Steel is the best defensive type. It's a toss-up between rock fighting and fire is the best defensive type. Like that. I was right. I heard correctly. Fairy type do go hard, huh? Okay. I like the idea of having a wall, but I don't do like competitive Pokemon, so I'm like, if I'm just, you know, running through fighting wild Pokemon or trainers or gym battles or whatever the fuck, like, I don't want to have a wall and then have to, like, set up to kill things. I just want to kill things, you know? I want to start that battle and one-shot all the enemies' Pokemon. That's what I want to do. I ate PB sandwich, but I want more. I want ice cream or cookies or something sweet, but I don't want to go out. Garganackle? Bro. I'm guessing that's the salt rock, right? The max form of the salt rock. I'm gonna look him up. Damn. All right. Let's look up his stats. Ooh. Okay. Really high defense and HP with attack. I like that. I like that. He's a beefcake. He just sits out and you whoop ass. What kind of attacks he got? Okay. A lot of good rock physical moves. Lower power than I was expecting. Hammer arm. I do like that. That sounds good. He sounds nice. Oh, he has good special defense, too. I didn't even, like, notice that. 90 special defense? That's, like, solid, you know? That's what Sudowoodo is lacking, I think. You don't got that special defense. So he gets a move called Body Press. It's not even on this list. Interesting. I don't even see it. What the heck is Body Press? Tell me about this Body Press. 80 power fighting move that uses its defense stat instead of its attack. Okay, okay. I see. I see. That sounds super good. You know, Olaf was actually just saying how he had some kind of like wacky shit where he in Pokerogue where one of his mons had an ability that literally use it and it just maxes out his defense instantly. Like it gives him 6 defense ups and then he had a move that scaled with his defense. So that's kind of wild. It's probably exactly that. Maybe not this Pokemon, but Body Press. That's nutty. Oh, man. Ugh. Rock fighting coverage is premium, along with its ability negating status effects, and gives it a ghost resistance, along with recovery. Oh, is it rock fighting? Wait, buddy. Are we talking about the type in general, or are we just talking about this guy? Because it says he's just rock. Either way, should I go out and get food or just have an Amy's? I think if you just ate, you should wait like an hour and a half before you eat more. Yeah, pure rock type of body press lets you use your higher defense stat. That's true. I ate half an hour ago? Alright, wait another hour. I don't care if you're still hungry. Wait or you'll die. And you know I'm right. You know I'm right, Abby. You know I'm right. But if you wish to suffer, then so be it. Right now, I am truly just still hungry, like I could have another PB sandwich easy. Nice. That's good. You should wait still. You should still wait. Funny enough, you can get one with Ghost Terra type in-game if you want to do some silly Ghost Curse shenanigans with them. I don't know what that even means, but that sounds pretty cool. A big ghost rock. Man. Pretty cool. He's pretty cool. Yeah, give me that emerald. Give me the gems. Give me the gems. Free crafting XP, don't mind if I do. Ooh, Ranar weed, free fucking prayer pod, don't mind if I do. Yay, get that in my fucking pocket. Oh, hey, so... Hold on. Shit, I have too much stuff I want to play. This is rough. Let me see. Okay. July 25th, 7 Days to Die 1.0 official stable version for Steam. So in 2 days we get 7 Days to Die 1.0 official out of early access release. That's nutty. That game's been in early access for so fucking long. Curse on any type increases attack and defense but lowers speed. On ghost types, it halves your HP once to drain a fourth of the opponent's HP per turn. Huh. That's weird. That it has a different... It's a move that has a different effect based on your type. That's interesting. I guess, what is it? Hidden Power, I think, does that too? Something like that? I don't know. Anyway. That's cool. So you can use Curse and then just use shit to get your health back while they just fucking slowly, wither away. So you said he has a healing move? Oh yeah, he learns Recover. Damn, look at that. Yeah, I'm looking forward to 7 Days to Die. God, I still have so many games to play. I need to play another Crab's Treasure. I need to play Animal Well. This weird game on Steam called Pseudo Regalia. Gotta finish Talos Principle. I want to play fucking Monster Hunter and the League fucking Vampire Survivors. Fuck. So Hidden Power pre-Gen 6, move type and base power was entirely decided on your IVs. Huh. Oh, that's weird. That's really weird. Well, what does it do now? Oh shit, we got another Sir Fetched. I already have 2 of them, but I'm still gonna Ultra Ball it. It no longer exists. Ah. Probably for the best. Probably for the best. Yeah. Pokecheck is truly the least consistent thing. That's number 3. I do love Surfetch quite a bit. I wonder if we could get one of those in Scarlet. Further, I wonder if it's any good. I'm gonna look it up. First of all, Galarian Farfetch'd after landing 3 critical hits in a single battle? Okay, that's interesting. Let's see. Holy! Hey, yo! 135 attack, god damn! God damn! Unobtainable. It says, you can't, and I have no idea. Can you get, like, all Pokemon in every game, or only some? You know. Its Japanese name is hilarious. Oh, yeah? Negiga Knight. What does that mean, though? I thought there were like 1K in this game or something to catch. Me laughing at an almost racist joke name. Oh, okay. I gotcha, I gotcha. I thought there was more to it. Sometimes it is just that simple. God, I wish we could use Void out here. It's pretty damn safe, but I ain't risking the Void. You know, actually, maybe. Hypothetically. I know Protect Item has a really low drain rate. Maybe if we bring some prayer bonus, I could just leave it on forever so that I can't forget about it if we do get BK'd. I gotta say though, we still have plenty of bag space. We only have 2 keys on us. I gotta go to the bathroom real bad. I guess I could just log out here. Holy shit, I forgot you were playing runes. Yeah, we're still playing. Not much in the game to talk about though, so. Deadass just been like Pokemon. Yes, man. Alright, hold on. I gotta go potty chat. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back! Hello! We have pooped. Refill when he back? Yeah. Yeah. Fucking fly come from? Oh, you little shit. Come back over in my face, I'm gonna clap this shit out of you. Great. Alright, hold on. Catch a Skrelp. I've always wanted to use a Dragalga in a playthrough. Have we gotten a Skrelp yet? Dragon Poison. Okay stats, I just like poison types, and I think Dragalga is neat. I like Dark and Ghost types, but every time I use them, I get my ass handed to me. I always end up with at least one Ghost type for utility. Dark types aren't really worth most of the time, but King Gambit is a cool as hell Steel Dark. Is that a King Gambit? Let me see. What about Gimme Ghoul? Whoa. Whoa. Fuck is a Leader's Crest? How do you know if it has a Leader's Crest? Huh. Giving the Leader's Crest to a Bisharp by a switcheroo or other moves before defeating it does. Okay. Yo, that guy's fucking cool as hell. What does Bisharp look like? Damn, and that's what he turns into? Fuck. What about Gimme Ghoul? Hold on, we're looking up Gimme Ghoul. This funny little guy. Do you evolve? It evolves, oh my god, into Goldengo when leveled up while the player has 999 Gimme Ghoul coins. Huh. That's what it evolves into, huh? Into a yellow leak? Alright. Well, what kind of stats you got, bad boy? Damn, actually not bad. Holy shit, 550. God. What the fuck? Goldengo is giga-based. Yeah, I like this guy. What about Gimme Ghoul as on his own? What kind of stats he got? 300. Jesus Christ, he's terrible. He's pathetic. He's worthless. Alright, let's catch this weird-ass anteater thing. Heatmore. Poke catch. We'll Great Ball that thing. Bro, Goldengo. That thing is cool. Bisharps that have an army of... A little army of Pawniers have a Leader's Crest. Ah, okay. That sounds easy enough. Also, I don't think I actually drank when I came back. I got distracted. Neither of us got the thing. Neither of us caught the fucking guy, you know? The fucking guy. Bro. So how do you get the Gimme Ghoul coin? A TM material. You just kill Gimme Ghouls? Defeat or catch a wild chest form yields 10 to 770. Interact with a roaming form in the overworld is 1 to 200. Transfer a postcard from Pokemon Go. Okay. That doesn't sound too bad. If you get up to 777 from a single Gimme Ghoul chest, that's not too bad. All right, well, you know what you gotta do, Abby. Fucking dude, that guy is cracked. Fucking, he looks so dumb. He looks so dumb. But Jesus, is he strong. It's a 1% chance of that happening. Of what happening specifically? Of getting coins from? Read his ability. Hold on. Managing inventory in the game real quick. The game that we're still playing. Okay, hold on. Abilities rattled? Wait, what does it do? Pokemon with this ability to, no, that's not the one. What do you mean ability? Roaming form? Run away? No. What ability are we talking about? Okay, I was looking through. I don't know what we're talking about, but anyway. On average, it's 50. Okay. So you'll need to kill 20. You'll need to encounter 20 of those fucking chase and kick the shit out of them. Okay. Do you know if you still get the same loot if you catch them? Because you could probably Sorry, I'm not paying attention, my dudes. That's okay. You don't have to. Same loot, nice. Okay, so may as well just catch every single one you see and find out which one has the best IVs, huh? And then evolve that one. Damn. Damn. Damn, boy. Damn, boy. Oh, good. Oh, you're talking about Ghoul-Dangos. I thought you were talking about Gimme Ghoul's ability. Okay. Pokemon with this ability are unaffected by other Pokemon status moves. What the hell? Okay, does that mean status moves as in, like, anything that isn't a damage-dealing move? Like, would that include, like, Confuse Ray? As well as, like, you know, Growl or Tail Whip? Holy shit. That is so fucking cracked. Holy shit, that's a good Pokemon. Oh my god. Why is it gotta look like that, though? Come on! They couldn't do better than that? I guess the idea they're going for is that it's just, like, all coins, and each one of its little fucking noodles is just, like, almost like a coin stack, you know? Like, it's just a thing that's made out of coins. But fuck, why'd they have to make it look like that? Oh wait, scroll down? Scrolling down? He fucking surfs? Is that what I'm scrolling down to? Oh my god. Capable of creating a golden surfboard out of coins as a means of movement. Bro. Bro, what the fuck is this guy? He's too good. He looks so fucking goofy. Unbelievable. Okay. So, you remember the Gimme Ghoul? The little chest Pokemon? The Mimic? Well, you gotta find like 20 more of those, on average. Step 1, catch a Gimme Ghoul. Step 2, murder every Gimme Ghoul in sight. Murder or catch? Either. I would personally suggest catching them, though. Set your clock forward a week. What's that? Step 4, repeat until 999 coins. Oh no, are they once a week? Do they only spawn like once a week? You can only get so many a week? I don't like that. I don't like that. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. I already give up. Yeah, no, I'm with you there. I thought it was just like, oh, you'll stumble upon them here and there. So just eventually you'll just get enough. But no, you gotta like consistently play. Oh, that sucks. That fucking sucks. That fucking sucks, bud. I don't like that at all, bud. It's pretty quick. If you know where all of them are, I guess, it's probably pretty quick. But still too much effort for either of us. Maybe if I had my own game and I really just wanted one fucking stacked out Pokemon that would, you know, be able to do anything ever. But, I would not expect Abby to do that. Sorry. I know one location, yeah. Take an hour if you know all the chest locations. And considering we're, you know, early into the game, she's only been to like a third of the map, if that. I did a Paldea Living Dex. That doesn't... Those words don't mean anything to me. Oh, what about the roaming forms? So the roaming forms give less coins, but do those ones just spawn randomly? Like, can you just like slowly get enough coins through those? Or if you like know where they spawn? Take your time. I know you're probably talking about something else first. Ooh, Ranarweed. Don't mind if I do. Do not mind if I do. Oop. A little mildly distracted. Paldea equals Scarlet and Violet. All available mons. Living Dex equals one of each Pokemon per evolutionary line. So I needed 10 EVs. Damn. Roaming forms spawn once a day. Okay. Basically, I could transfer all the mons to a fresh copy of SV and get the shiny charm instantly. That's pretty nuts. I don't know what the shiny charm does, but nutty. I'm reading all this and not absorbing any of it. Okay, SV is Scarlet Violet. Okay, so he's talking about the game that you're currently playing. And Living Dex, yeah, it's just you have caught one of every single Pokemon, including one of all the evolutions. So you would need 10 fucking EVs and then to go through the process of evolving them all. What he's saying. Having caught every single individual Pokemon. Yeah. Anyway. Basically, oh, yeah. What does the shiny charm do? Yeah, that's what I want to do, catch all. I think that would take you more time than you're willing to invest. But doubles shiny encounter rate. That's pretty fucking good. I feel like that's still a terrible rate, though. I already have 25% of them. You have the easy 25%. It's the same. The further you go, the less of them you're gonna be able to just run into and catch. You're gonna have to actually do things to get them in your decks. Let me have dreams? I'm saying. Look, you're allowed to have dreams. I'm just telling you. I'm making sure you know ahead of time the amount of work that'll go into it. Yeah, SV, I find a shiny once every 2 hours now. It's not bad. I mean, that's terrible. Realistically, it's terrible. But, but for a shiny Pokemon, I feel like that's pretty good. Can I go get food yet, Dad? I don't know. I guess it's been about long enough. Just remember, Abby, it's your body, your tummy. You're gonna have to deal with the consequences if you haven't waited long enough. Yeah, I couldn't ever do something like shiny hunting. That is just way too much time for something that, like, you know. Way too much time for something that I just don't really get anything out of. I just have a Pokemon with a slightly different color. You know? I mean, sometimes it's considerably different, but I'm willing to spend a lot of time grinding for something if it's actually, like, beneficial. I'm too function over form, is what it is. You can find a specific shiny in SV in, like, 15 minutes if you want. How's that work? I didn't find a single shiny in, like, 70 hours of gameplay, then found a shiny within minutes of getting the shiny charm. If it's really double, then that's probably still just, like, luck there. Shiny charm plus sandwich mechanics. Oh boy. Well, hypothetically, if it works for any Pokemon, then and it sounds like you could get a shiny in 15 minutes on demand. But I'm guessing it doesn't work for any Pokemon. Only specific ones. So you aren't thinking about how many mons you can see per minute in SV. I mean, you can easily see 100 mons per minute. Yeah, I guess so. All I'm saying is, if it's 1 in 5,000, you know, and if it's 1 in 5,000 and the shiny charm makes you go from, you know, I don't even think it is that, but from 1 in 5,000 to 1 in 2,500, like, that'll save you a lot of time. It's still way too much. It's still way too much for me to want to do it. Especially considering you don't know what shiny you're gonna get. Unless we're doing some kind of fancy wanky thing, but the shiny hunting I'm aware of, which is just you just keep going until you find a shiny and then you catch that shiny and hope it's the one you're looking for. If you could guarantee that the shiny is what you're looking for in a reasonable amount of time, then I would be like, okay, fair enough. Different. It's 1 in 1365. Okay, okay. With the charm. Okay. Further question. If you see a shiny out in the wilds, is there something visually different about it? Like, aside from just the color? Like, is it actually, like, sparkly in the overworld? Is there something to draw your attention to it when you see it, so that you know it's a shiny? Because, I feel like God knows how many shinies I might pass through, you know, if I play through the entire game because I'm just not paying attention. I'm like, oh, I already caught everything over here, you know. I'm not looking at all the Pokemon that pop up. It isn't sparkly. It's just a different color, and your Pokemon will not auto-battle shinies. Okay, yeah, so, I'll probably never see a shiny, got it. Or I'll see plenty of shinies and then run right past them because I don't recognize that they're a shiny. Yeah, that's probably how it'll go. Unless it's, like, a completely flipped color palette. Because I'm not going to be paying that much attention. That's fucking rude. I feel like they should do something to draw more attention to a shiny. Kind of fucked up, TBH. Bro, we are truly getting shafted on these keys today. We're only at 8 and we've been doing this for like... Alright, not 4 hours, but like 2.5. Or, excuse me, 3.5 hours. Almost. We should have like 13 by now. We have 8. Really rough. Pretty obvious when you play enough Pokemon. Well, you also have to consider the fact that this isn't like older Pokemons where you get into a battle and you see the one Pokemon right in front of you and that's where your eyes are. When you're just driving through, like, doing your thing, you're not like looking at every single Pokemon that you're passing by. And at the same time, even if you are, some of them are truly like fucking ants. They look like specks of dust on the screen. They're so fucking small. Or they'll be in the grass, you know, and you can't really see them too well because they're in the grass. You have to, like, really be paying attention, I feel. Ace, I'm gonna be real? Okay, yeah, be real with me. See, like, Scyther, easy peasy. You'll notice that a mile away. I literally pay attention to every mon that pops up on screen. Yeah, I think you're in the minority on that one. I respect it, but I think you're in the minority on that one. Takes me fractions of a second to realize it's shiny or not. Like I said, if I'm going around and I see, you know, a group of like fucking seven mons, one of them's the big one and there's like fucking 6 of the small ones around them. Half of the time I can barely even see the fucking small ones because they're so tiny. And especially if they're in grass and stuff. And if I know I've caught those, I'm not really looking at them. I spotted Scyther as a shiny instantly. Check its shiny. Well, okay, yeah. I'm not saying. Okay, yeah. I know. Scyther has a. Well, I didn't know it. I suspected, I should say. You're not gonna show me shiny? Why doesn't it just by default have the shiny coloring here as well? Fucking Bulbapedia, come on. Well, anyway, I'll just Google it. Shiny Scyther. Jesus fucking Christ. That's worse than I thought. I was pretty sure I remembered it being very, very similar in color. But wowee, that's pretty bad. Anyway. But the point I was making is it's big, you know? Scyther is large. Physically large. When it pops up, you're going to see it. But then you got, like, fucking... God, what are they, like, fucking tiny bulb Pokemon? Hold on. Bulb Pokemon. Yeah, Tadbulb. You got fucking Tadbulbs going on. They're literally, like, 1 pixel on your screen. You gotta hope you notice that 1 pixel at all, and then figure out that it's a different color, you know? Shit like that. There's so many tiny little baby boy Pokemon. And then if there's any kind of grass or flowers in your way, you can't even see them. Fuck, dude. Like, dude, I'm zooming. I'm paying more attention to the little sparkly drops on the ground that you can pick up that are items and the Pokeballs, you know? All that shit. Beartic, I legit didn't know it was shiny and only found out because my ape wouldn't auto-battle it. Beartic shiny. Let me see. Is there no comparison to regular Beartic? Okay. Beartic. Shiny Beartic. Is it just like white versus very light blue? I literally can't tell the difference. Wow. Yeah, that's it, huh? Oh, you sent it to me. Okay, yeah. That's fucking terrible. Why is that a thing? Game Freak fucking sucks. Like, dude, come on. If you're gonna have a system that's like an extremely rare chance to have a Pokemon be a different color palette, so you can, like, show off, the only thing is bragging rights, you may as well make it so you can actually tell it's a different fucking color palette. It was literally in an area that's shaded and just thought it was in a shadow. It is wild. Yeah, you can't even tell it's a different fucking color. Truly nutty. Honestly unbelievable. Like, I figured that was, like, just an old thing, you know? I figured, oh, you know, now we got Now we got, you know, new Pokemon games. It's not the old games. The old games, they were fucking dumb. You know? Most old games are just shit like that and have stupid things, you know, that don't make sense or are super inconvenient. I was like, you know, all current shinies have to have good color schemes. No. Fucking no. They're still dog shit. Fucking unreal. Ace, hi. Hey, man. Check Goldengo's shiny. Oh, boy. Shiny Goldengo. Hard to notice, but at least, you know, it'll set you over the edge. Is that true? Is that right? It just has different... Wait. Oh, you truly cannot fucking see that. What the fuck? Yeah, over here it looks a little bit better, but in game, oh my god. Yeah, that's like impossible to tell. Are you fucking kidding me? Jesus. Fucking Christ. I think that guy looks dumb anyway. At least it's like the trim is a different color, but it's still terrible. Especially in game. You can't see that shit in game. Are you kidding me? Unfucking believable. You're gonna send me another? Tell me what's different. Oh boy. What? Ain't no way. The fucking eye is a different color and the little fucking like particle effect coming out of the eye, and that's the only thing that's different. Are you kidding me? What a fucking joke. Are you fucking kidding me? It takes you hours to farm these guys up, and something rare like that that's like That looks like a legendary. I'm assuming that's a legendary. I don't actually know what the fuck that thing is. But, like, truly, like, the only way you can get a fucking legendary shiny is to just do eggs, and that truly takes ages. I don't know if it's better in newer generations, but fucking, I could not imagine spending like fucking 20 hours trying to hunt for a shiny fucking Groudon, and then I get it, and I literally don't even know. I get a shiny, and I don't even know that it's a fucking shiny, and I just throw it in the box with the rest. By the time I realize it, I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? That's what I put in all this work for? Jesus. That makes me mad. That's upsetting. Truly upsetting. Can we just, like, hold a revolt? Like, okay. If we get 10,000 people and all go to Japan and just, like, actually ransack and fucking destroy the Game Freak HQ, like, if we all go, like, steal some construction equipment and fucking knock the whole building down, if we set it ablaze, they can't arrest us all, right? They can't put us all in jail. If there is no Game Freak, maybe we can finally have a good Pokemon. You know? What happens to the copyright or the rights for making games if the company gets dissolved? You know? What happens? I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know these things. But if there is no company to hold the game rights anymore, then Nintendo gets it back, right? It's their IP? Yeah? Or is it just, like, gone into the void? Hey, there we go. 5th giant key. We can go home and bang. Thank goodness. Alright, we are definitely, behind on our rate. That helped us catch up a little bit, but we still need, like, fucking 4 more keys to be, like, on pace for where we should be. We should be getting like 3.75 to... That was the first time I've actually seen someone there. We're gonna go over here and try to hop worlds. I don't think that guy cared about us or even noticed that we were here. Need to find the remote for this TV. Don't you have all the volumes in-game set to 1? It really wasn't loud. It wasn't, but it's so much louder than you. Turn me up then. Like, your music was barely audible last time when you were talking about the the in-game sounds being louder than it. I don't know, I'm not buying that one. Bro, these fucking shitty-ass spiders keep poisoning me. Alright, the Pokemon Company is shared equally from Game Freak rights to make the game, Nintendo rights to publish the games, and Creatures Inc. rights to the Pokemon themselves. Wow, it really is the same across the board, huh? Hold on. Weird evolutionary line, I might add. But wow, it really is the same across the board. All of the shinies, the whole fucking shebang, all of them are just the same color, but with their eye a different color, with a little glowy coming out of it a different color. That is nuts. I would be so fucking mad if I got that. And I didn't know ahead of time. Okay, yeah, we were wondering about that. It's a kind of silly way for them to do it. I hate shinies that do that shit. Yeah, no kidding. Alright, how many bolts do we have? 169? We are almost out. Actually, we kind of are out. We should probably make some more. We have the unfinished bolts and arrows. We'll just have to actually do it. Or feathers. Unfinished bolts and feathers. Fuck, I mean Fogger, whatever your name is. Whatever your name is, dog. Whoever the fuck you are. What does it mean? I love that. I love that. You want to use one of my personal favorites in a run? I fell in love with Scovillain. Because of the Palafin versus Scovillain memes that spawned up. That's funny. We definitely do have a, whatever the fuck it's called. The, Capsicid. Is Scovillain actually any good? I don't like him because he's a pepper, and I don't like peppers. Simple as that. Yeah, we'll remove it. Yeah, let's do this. Perfect, perfect. Let's just make all these bolts. Why not? We're gonna use them. If you use Sunny Day, it's incredibly fun. What is he? Grass Fire, I'm guessing? Let's look him up. Look him up. Scovillain. Oh, I kind of hate him. Chlorophyll? Is it because of chlorophyll? Raises speed in sunshine? Is that why? Does he get anything else fancy? Leave me alone, Pokemon. I'm trying to get my rewards. Huh? Are you good? Lady, are you good? Alright, we're gonna try something. We're gonna try something kooky. I get out of battle and step on a lion. Boom, battle. Alright, you know what? That's good enough. That's good enough. I'm tired of making it. So we're gonna try something kooky. Kooky and wacky. So we're gonna wield... Actually, no. We don't want 3,000 bolts. We're gonna deposit 2,500. Boom. Flip these. Okay. So now we're gonna grab our void. Okay? Now, if we're in the wilderness with our full void, items that are kept, wilderness beyond level 20. Interesting. So we still keep them. Killed by a player. There we go. Okay, so we would lose that. But if we protect item, we do still keep this. Okay, so we keep our full void even if we die to a player. If we have protect item on. My problem is that when push comes to shove, I always fucking forget. So I don't really need the Amulet of Power for ranged accuracy, because, you know, Void will provide all the accuracy I need. With the fucking Rune Crossbow, 77 range against Hill Giants, yeah, we'll be fine. We don't really need the accuracy. I'm gonna put all that away. With this on, if I put on protect item, we have 24 minutes. 24 minutes of protect item with just the holy symbol on. That's pretty fucking good. Yeah, we can't really bring anything else of value, though. I mean, we have a lot of extra rune crossbows, and the rune square shield I don't really give a shit about. So we're not going to worry too much about those. If we lose them, we lose them. I'm okay with this. Whoops. Oh. Items kept on death. Killed by player beyond level 20. Yep. Okay. So if we die, right now we're fine. So we get 24 minutes of prayer, and we have 4 full blighted super restores. So that should last us more than enough time that we'll be out there. Grass fire type, chlorophyll doubling your speed in the sun, sun raising fire moves by 1.5 times, and auto cast solar beam. Huh. Flamethrower becomes 202 base power when used in the sun. That's pretty nutty. Pretty fucking good. Pretty fucking good. I tell you what. I reckon. Well, that's pretty good, I reckon. Alright. Yeah, I'm happy with this. I think this is good. That increases our max hit. So we're gonna be more effective out there. We're not gonna use other prayers. But that's good. Let's grab some more air runes. Okay. Really? I think that's all we need. We got a super defense potion. Fuck it. Fuck it. We're good. We're good. Alright, let's hit the pool. And let's get back out there. That was pretty nutty. I used all the fun stuff in Violet. When I blitzed through Scarlet, I used one of my new favorites, Hydrapple. Is that a Pokemon? Apple Hydra Pokemon. Okay. Evolves from Diplin. Oh, which evolves from Applin. Wow. That's funny. Very specific evolution stuff here. We got Hydrapple. Alright, what kind of stats you got, Hydrapple? Damn. Solid across the board. Good special attack and high defense. Pretty good special defense. Nice, nice. Bro, Syrup Bomb? Hell yeah. She's pretty cute. Super Sweet Syrup or Regenerator abilities. Hold on. Once per battle, when a Pokemon with Super Sweet Syrup enters the battle, it lowers the evasion stat of all adjacent potions. Okay. And then Regenerator. Restores 33% of the Pokemon's match HP upon switching out. Damn. That's pretty good. Okay, I have too many of these tabs open. Too many Pokemon tabs. Alright. I do like them. I wish we could get Cleavor in Scarlet and Violet. I like Cleavor. Alright, we got our prayer on. And honestly, Void actually has good magic defense, so if somebody does try to kill us, we have a not terrible chance of surviving. With the super defense potion, we got this rune square shield for extra physical defense. Like, we're looking pretty good. 130s of everything, 90 magic. We throw on a Mystic Might and Steel Skin. Like, we're cooking. I'm fighting a Terra Flamingo and it keeps fucking restoring its HP. What the fuck do I do? Get it really, really hard. It is really funny that there's a Pokemon that's basically just Flamingo. The Pokemon is just a Flamingo. Go, my son! Yes! Hit it with my son! What type is that guy? Hit him with a rock edge or whatever. Fucking edge that guy. Alright, so this should be like marginally better now. We have 10% more range damage. We have less accuracy, but that shouldn't make a difference. Look at that. Already hitting max hits, baby. Oh, we're cooking. And we're already getting giant keys. First kill of the trip. Oh, this is blessed. Putting on Void, we just had to insert a little bit of risk, and the game's like, alright, now we're gonna reward you. Flamigo, by the way, is actually the strongest early route Pokemon ever released. It can easily solo the game off the bat. What the fuck? The Flamingo? This guy? That one. That one right there. The funny looking regular Flamingo. The Pokemon that is just a Flamingo. God damn, 500 EVs? What the hell? 115 attack? It's as strong as Sudowoodo and balanced with everything else. It's higher HP. Holy shit. Why is that thing so fucking good? Hey, you got it? Nice. Maybe you should put that in the party. Flying Fighting. That seems like pretty decent typing as well. Maybe. That's fucking nuts, dude. That guy's cracked. It's just a Flamingo. It's just a regular-ass Flamingo. It's so good. It's level 40. I can't make it do shit, yo. Well, sounds like you need to go, beat the water gym. Does that give you up to level 30 Pokemon, or is it level 40? Should be up to level 40, right? Flying Fighting is also incredible for coverage and has... It's incredible and absolutely bonkers for coverage. Well, that's really good. I like that guy. Redundancy. It threw me off. I was like, wait, am I reading this wrong? Oh, fuck. I'm putting a bunch of shit in my looting bag. No! 6 whole bones in my looting bag that should have been closed. I was wondering where my fucking bones were. I was like, wait, I should have, like... Did I already bury them? No. Gets access to dark and water moves. Nice. That's pretty good. Go right. I got attacked. It's not a multi-combat area. Come on. Hurry up and respawn. Let's get these fucking keys. We still got plenty of time to farm. Has the most synergistic learn set with access to haymakers like acrobatics, brave bird, and close combat. Can set up with sword dance, heal with roost. Damn, yeah. Sounds like it has a little bit of everything. It's got shit to set itself up, it can heal, it's got multiple different really good moves. It kind of pisses me off. But I also kind of love it That a fucking flamingo, regular ass flamingo, it's a flamingo named Flamigo and happens to be the fucking most cracked Pokemon that you'll have access to for the majority of the game. Literally the most perfect ball of stats in the shape of a boxing glove. Yeah, that thing is good. Like, it's crazy how much attack that thing has while also being, like, so well-rounded in everything else. It upsets me how good that thing is. Right. Need to turn on fucking auto retaliate. Hello? There we go. I see you've been playing Pal World recently, by the way, Fog. I see you, I see you. I see you've been partaking in a little bit of the gaming. I see that you have partaken. Which reminds me, hold on, let me check my server real quick. Let me see. Players. The earliest or the most recent player on my server was last online 2 weeks ago, so I guess I'm gonna take down my server. Not much of a reason to have Pal World still going. Ain't no one playing it. I was having fun, but I got to the point where it started getting painful just trying to get fucking traits on pals to make them actually good for the late game stuff. I'd play, but y'all left. Look, Fallon has been playing since long after you stopped playing. In fact, I'm pretty sure you stopped playing because you assumed that we were in the late game and we were going to stop playing. Pretty sure you can get as low as level 4 next to the starting area of the game. Jesus. That's so good. Like, who would win? Fucking God of the universe, the creator of all man, planets, universe, Pokemon, everything, or small flamingo, small funny pink bird, you know? People have a lot of nostalgia for early route birds. Flamigo stands above them all as easily the best. Oh yeah. He's nuts. That's too much. What about, fucking... Corvisquire. Corvisquire is, I think, the name of it. Is that thing any good? Because I really like how it looks. It's got a nice color scheme. It makes me happy. Corvisquire makes me feel good in my bones, looking at it. I would definitely get one of those. Yeah, my team in Pokemon are like fucking NPCs teams, you know? Usually when I play like fucking Pal World, I end up looking like a dark trainer in Pokemon. I just end up with like fucking 4 or 5 different dark types. Look at this thing. Oh, look at that thing. Look at that fucking thing right there. That's a good thing. I want to be like her right now. There's nothing stopping you. Go fucking lay down. Go take a nap. Go get cozy. I might nap. TBH, TBH. Did you even eat food? Oh, you did. Excellent. What did you have? Eyes you suspiciously. Was it spoonfuls of peanut butter? PB sandwich? Dude, electric boogaloo. Okay. It's better than how I've been eating the past couple of days, that's for sure. Way better than I've been eating. I am not a good influence right now. We should do rice tonight. I need to cook chicken. I have that cooking. I have that cooking in the fridge that I need to chicken. Need to do something with it. I have no excuse either. It's really easy to make. Just have to actually do it. Just gotta do the damn thing. I'm excited to play more of the new League game mode. Fucking Vampire Survivors in League. Fuck, I've been having fun with that. Except when you don't get that one thing that you need. You try really hard, you use all your rerolls. You desperately try to get that one upgrade you need or that one fucking weapon and it just doesn't happen and then you want to fucking die. That part's not as great. That one's not that cash money. The heck? What is she doing? She's looking silly. Only you guys could see from my angle. It's not a great angle, but she looks... she looks funny. She looks funny and silly. So good. He's so good. I think she knows I'm looking at her. Ah. I'm so proud of my little Nyx. She's so well behaved. The worst thing that she does is like scream for me outside of Abby's room. That's about it. She behaves so well. Same with Kiara. Her thing is that she climbs up the screen on the back porch, which is not great. It's not very good. I actually, really need to find a solution for that, like a permanent solution. Like, we could set up a ladder, but that helps her get down, not up. I'm wondering if there's something I could buy, like... I'm wondering if there's a ladder that's a little bit, like, better. for that. Like, it can go higher and be on a slant, but still have, like, big enough steps that it's, like, comfortable for her, that she'll go up. Because it's kind of sketchy for her to even get down the ladder when she's up there. I'm trying to think of, like, what I can do that won't require me to, like, actually build, like, a staircase along the wall for her to get up to the top, because I can't stop her from going up. She wants to be up. She wants to go uppies. I can't stop her from going up on the back porch. She just does it. Even if she's stuck up there for like entire 24-hour periods, she doesn't care. She goes right back up the next day. She does not like associate. She can't think far enough ahead to be like, oh, it kind of sucks once I'm up there, you know. It's nice for a second because I get to see further out because I'm up high. But then it really sucks when I gotta get down. Like, she doesn't get that far. She can only think of the immediate future. Not the fact that she's gonna be stuck up there. Causes a little bit of trouble. A little bit of trouble. A little problematic girl, for sure. Funny, silly little thing. A wild Burmese. Alright, I need to stop being lazy and do my exercise. Alright. It's for the best. You fucking go get fit, buddy. Keep up with it. I cooked. It came out decent. Made a whole chicken. A whole chicken. Hell yeah, Lily. I'm happy. I'm proud. Well done. I need to cook a whole chicken after this as well. Well, that's not true. I just need to make some breast fillets. I just need to make some breast fillets. My kids are eating it, so I got the thumb of approval. That's good. Oh, crispy skin. I need an air fryer. I need an air fryer. Grimy. Irrit. Oh, into the bag. We are truly getting shafted on these keys today. We're getting fucked over. Big time. Big time fucked over. Oh yeah, that fucking main theme. That's what we're here for. That's that good shit. Truly a bop. A bop for the ages. Damn, I didn't even get the fucking Burmese. The Burmese python. Yeah, fucking shoot him, Tony. Get him. Bro, people who like Dead Man mode are psycho. Especially the event Dead Man mode, where there's truly like a million fucking people out there to ruin you. And you lose 80% of your item stacks in the bank, not just the 10 most valuable items. Fucking nutty. Fuck that. That shit's terrible. Like, 80%? Jesus. Like, you die once and it's like you're basically starting from scratch. You lose everything that's on you, which in most cases, in order to survive, you're bringing your best shit with you. And then you lose 10 of your most valuable items beyond that. Like, that's anything else good that you might have had. And then 80% of your item stack, like, you are truly left with pennies if you die even a single time. It's like a whole ass rebuild if you die once. Terrible. Terrible. Like, let me at least have some kind of safety net if I die. Give me something to work with, but nah. You're just in shambles from one death. Do not like the Dead Man mode. It is not cool. Not fun. Not very cash money. I'll probably play a little bit. I should do an actual Pokemon Nuzlocke. I'm surprised you haven't. When you say actual Pokemon Nuzlocke, do you mean you've done like emulated runs before or something? I've completed one ever. Okay, okay. I feel like for you, that would be pretty easy. As long as you're not doing that fucking Psycho Small Ant one. That one was pretty nutty. That was a little bit much. Chicken is always hard for me to cook because I always overcook it. Well, better overcooked than undercooked, I guess. How I play is already hard enough since I try to do things as low level as possible. Fair enough. You could take it a step further. Do the Nuzlocke. Get fucking crazy with it. Get wacky tobacky with it. I tend to always, well, generally speaking in Pokemon games or similar, I'll try to be at least at the same level as what I'm trying to fight. As far as, like, gyms and stuff, at least. Which game? Now that's the question. I feel like the newer games get easier as they go, so if you want more difficulty, probably pick one of the older ones, huh? Probably. I don't know, I'm no expert. God, I'm getting a little bored of this. I'm not gonna lie. Again, just a touch bored.
of the hill giants. At least we got a little bit of excitement coming soon with this fucking range level. 10k XP. Honestly, I'm tempted to just wrap up early. Because I'm fucking addicted to other video games right now and I want to play those instead. But I don't want to stream them. Higher altitude means things cook longer. Well, all you gotta do is turn the temperature up and the time down. It's simple math. Simple math. Cook it at 5,000 degrees, and it'll be done in 2 minutes. Easy. Easy as that. Just get a flamethrower. That could work too. You'll have an extra crispy crust. The inside will be nice and moist, though, I promise. I know too much about cooking. I know a lot of people that know a lot about cooking. Teach Ace. Good, easy meals. It's less about knowing. At the stage that I'm at, it's less about knowing and more about just doing, you know? I just have to do it. But that's the part I'm averse to. Doing it. Because I'm simply not interested. I eat to survive, not to enjoy. The more effort I have to put in, the worse. The worse I care about the meal. That's my problem. I don't have any kind of connection with cooking. Sorry, that's the wrong opinion, Ace. That's how it be. Hell, even eating. If eating itself is too much effort, I usually won't even do it. Food is the only art you are allowed to taste. I mean, I agree. I typically say that good food is the greatest pleasure that, you know, that a human can experience. Like, good food trumps everything. That said, if I have to put effort into either cooking or eating it, it significantly lessens the experience for me. That's why I don't like eating crab, because I have to work too hard to eat crab. It pisses me off. That's why I don't eat walnuts either. But the other reason why I don't eat walnuts is just because I don't like them. Ace was a king in his past life. Bro, I'm a king now, baby. I'm a king now. There's a wonderful thing called one pit meals. I've never heard that phrase before in my life. Oh, one pot. Got it. I've said them to you before? Yeah, you have. Fuck, autocorrect. Yeah, I got you. It took me a second, though. Collecting these fucking herbs. Christ. We are getting so shafted on these keys, dog. They're exactly what I'd want to make. Yeah. I can be pretty picky, though. I don't mind cooking, but my Is this the right temperature? Kicks in. Fried rice I will never make. Really? Fried rice is where you draw the line? Just OCD with cooking. Is one I love. Chicken, orzo, spinach, cherry tomatoes, fettuccine. Alright, I don't know what orzo is. What the fuck is orzo? Is that like a rice alternative? Huh, basically. It's like rice pasta. Neat. I mean, that sounds good to me. I don't know about the spinach. I think, you know what? I think I'd be fine with spinach in a dish like that. But the cherry tomatoes, they have to go. No cherry tomatoes for me. I'd rather die. Fried rice uses old rice, and old rice has a dangerous bacteria in it. That's why I freak out when my spouse reheats rice, and his excuse is, I'm Asian. Eh. That's why you cook it twice. What the hell? What the hell? That's wacky. Is that legal? Did you do that? Double cook something? Day old rice? Egg, veggie, soy sauce? Why can't you use fresh rice? I guess for fresh rice. Well, okay. Can you... Consistency? Okay. So you can't just take a... You can't just take some rice straight out of your rice cooker and throw it in a pan to fry it up. It won't be right. You gotta give it some time to settle. Also, remember, it's poor food, so it's made with day-old rice so you don't waste anything. Fair enough. Dude, poor food is the best food, let's be real. Poor food is where it's at. Okay, poor food, but not like broke food, you know? Not like if I spend more than $10 of groceries, or more than $10 on groceries this week, I'm gonna get evicted from my house. Like, if you're not that level of poor, then poor food is good. You're also rehydrating with soy sauce and veggie. Okay. I didn't know that, though. That's weird. I don't know. I still bug my spouse when he cooks and doesn't Tupperware and refrigerate it. Man's immune system is scary. Honestly, I feel like people overestimate the danger of some foods. Like, yeah, it's not... Like, Abby's really bad with that, but that's because of her actual, like, fucking OCD and phobia. Anthony, you sounded like your dad? That's ace to you, buddy boy. That's ace to you. You fucking watch it, alright? Asian markets are a scary place for an American because it's so unsanitary. Yeah. It's true. I don't know. Look. My dad is full goblin mode, and I won't deny that, but also, I don't know, if you leave milk out for a couple of hours, it's not, you know, spoiled, undrinkable. It might have, you know, it might be, might have, like, traces of some bad stuff in it, but I feel like anybody's normal immune system can deal with that kind of stuff. Leaving food out for a day is not a few hours. Well, yeah, I'm not leaving food out for full days at a time. That's why I said my dad is full goblin mode. I don't do that shit. I'm just saying, you know, you get worried about, you know, leaving your sub in the car. when to go into someplace, do something for like 5 to 10 minutes and leave, you know? Lily's spouse leaving it out for a whole day and then eating it. Yeah, see, now that's too much. If it's out on the shelf, yeah, rice, not something you do that with. I agree with that. I mean, I guess if you recook it, then I don't know how that works. I'm no fucking food safety, you know. I'm no food safety authority. Is it seasoned like sushi rice where it is acidic? I would trust Fog with my life, so I'll say I trust this guy. If he tells me something's fine to put in my mouth, I'll put it in my mouth. I don't trust no one. That's fair. God damn it. There we go. But yeah, you're a little overly sensitive, I think, on the food safety scale. Like, bro, people drop food on the ground, pick it up and eat it, and they're fine, alright? That is gross, and it is unsanitary, but it's really not that bad. You know, not washing your hands before eating. Also, a little bit gross. But you're not gonna, like, die from that, you know? Unless you're really, really unlucky. You can trust me if jewelry is real or not. I'll break out if it isn't real. I love my spouse. I miss him. I'm gonna go spam text him. Hell yeah. Fucking give him the business. Harass him about his rice habits. Spam ace. I mean, yeah. I got a hypoallergenic bracelet and I started getting hives from it. Oh shit. That's not good. Yeah, I know my mom is similar. If she wears like a if she wears, you know, not like fake jewelry, then she gets rashes and shit like that as well. But doesn't happen to me. So I'm lucky. I can wear garbage. I don't have to pay as much for real fancy jewelry. That is unfortunate though. I thought that was only a thing for like, you know, piercing, something that went like into your skin, you know? I didn't know a bracelet affected people that are like allergic to fake jewelry. Okay, I'm off to take a nap so I don't go buy cookies and hurt myself. I swear to God, if I see any Oreos in your room, they are literally going into the trash can so fast, or out the window, alright? Any skin, my mom has the same thing. Neat. I just don't wear jewelry anymore because I'm scared to lose it. I haven't worn my engagement ring in forever. Reasonable. I wear my watch because it's kind of impossible to lose unless I'm like actively taking it off. But I do Looks exactly like this. That's funny. Big gem, huh? Trying to wear jewelry nowadays. Got a silver necklace and some tungsten rings. Jewelry's pretty nice. I'm a simple man. I'm a simple man. I got a lot of piercings on my face, and that's like it. And then I wear a watch that I actually don't have on right now. In fact, it's in the bathroom because I took it off to take a shower, and I left it in there. I got a very nice watch, and I was trying to color code to that. Nice. Oh, you got it from work, right? Sorry. I forgot there were Oreos in the house. TBH, I wanted to go buy Publix bakery cookies. I wear my watch. It's on the bathroom counter, head ass. Look, I'm sorry you're just so uninteresting. Abby, I'm sorry you're so uninterested. I can't read your messages without falling asleep. I miss Lily's messages all the time, all right? It's that I read someone's messages late, and then, you know, I see what they say, and then I realize there's more messages that probably are contextual to the messages that are there, so I kind of skip through chat to find their messages that are probably related to something I just said or related to what they said previously, so I have more context. I don't know. That's how my brain does it, all right? Damn it, I never miss a message from Joe. ADHD at ass. It be like that. It be like that. Okay, for real, goodbye. I want to be unconscious. Good, because I want you to be unconscious, alright? Get out of here, skedaddle. I got a giant key. That's what I get for harassing my girlfriend. I get giant keys, okay? Get out of here. Fuck you. Alright, sleep well. I'm still looking at watches for my sons. I have a jewelry box for each kid and giving it to them when they're 18. Huh. I don't really care if you skip my messages because I type a million things. Most of the time when I look for watches, which is infrequently because I only wear black. Or at least almost everything I have is black, so it's pretty easy. I have my one black watch. I don't exactly need more than one black watch. So, whenever I would look for watches, I would typically look for women's watches because I got these small wrists, you know? I have small wrists, and if most men's watches are really big and bulky, and they look terrible on my small wrist. And I don't really want a big bulky watch anyway. I like the nice, slimmer, elegant looking one. The watch I got is real gold, real diamond, and a real leather strap. Damn. And I forget, where did you get that? Did you get that from work? Like, it's like a Rolex, isn't it? It's like a fucking, like a big boy watch, right? Yeah, from work. Belov. Belov. Okay, is Belova. Is that the brand? Okay, gotcha. I'm not familiar with watch brands, I'm not gonna lie. We've downed one of our super restores so far. It's worth it, though, if that means that I won't forget when I inevitably start getting murdered. It's a good idea. Go get a jewelry box. Just something nice for yourself. Oh, $200 watch I got for free. That's pretty nice. Pretty fucking nice. That being said, I don't own one. I intend to pass down all my jewelry to my kids. Hell yeah. All of my jewelry is cheap trash, which is how I like it. Because if it looks the same exact way as, like, fucking real jewelry, why the fuck am I gonna pay for real jewelry? Aside from saying, oh, look at my real diamond watch, and my true pearl necklace, and my amethyst earrings. Oh, I am wealthy, yes. Aside from that, which I don't exactly care about. At some point, I'll look into ear piercings. Hell yeah. Go all out. Get a fucking eyebrow. Get like a nose. And get like fucking... Get some snake bites like me, buddy. We'll look like thugs together. Look like punks together. Hey, 78 ranged! We're just giant fucking nerds. But you're like... cool and fit, and I just sit in my room all day. Not too into minimalism. Understood. Tourmaline. I forget. Is that one black? It is not. It's got a lot of colors. Whoa. Alright, is it pink? I guess it's pink. Generally? It looks like it's got kind of both. There's also black tourmaline. There's a lot of different kinds. Now I'm lost. Which one are we talking about, Lily? Tourmaline looks like watermelon? Yeah. I don't even know if I'm saying that right, but anyway. I don't necessarily have a favorite stone, but I like purple, so amethyst is cool. There's a spheal. Okay, I'll poke a catch that spheal. Oh. Shit, we got a whole inventory of bones here. I can bury two. This guy's got a fucking DDS. The fuck is this guy doing here? His name is My RNG's Gay. He's level 126. Running around out here ready to fucking DDS spec some hoes. This guy's making me nervous. We're hopping worlds after this kill. I'm just sentimental. My sister bought me a pair before, and now it's my favorite stone. Ooh, I'm glad we waited and got that kill. Janky, baby! Got it. We're hopping. Getting the fuck out of here. That's really nice, though. The stones I'll get are either pearls, alexandrite, or moonstone. Now I gotta look those up. I know what pearls look like, so I don't gotta look those up. Everyone knows what pearls look like. Alexandrite. Oh, that's pretty. I like that. I like that a lot. And then we got moonstone. Moonstone. Well, those are nice too. Oh yeah, look at that. Moonstone's pretty pog. I'm gonna look up amethyst. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I like that they come in these fucking like geodes. Cool as hell. All crystalline and shit. Hey, that's our birthstones? Which one? Moonstone or alexandrite? That's pretty cool though. I don't really care about fucking birthstones or stones in general. Oh, all three. Okay, fair enough. I don't care about all that stuff. I don't care about fucking zodiac signs as well. I'm a Cancer. That's nice. This means nothing to me. I guess I'm just a contrarian. I like going against tradition. No, I guess that's not really true. I guess I don't put any stock in tradition or anything that's not firmly founded on logic, I guess. But how will you know that everyone hates Geminis then? I like the Chinese zodiac. Doesn't mean much, except I'm a goat. Bye. I'm a crab. oh, you're a Gemini? That's funny. I was like thinking about that. I was like, I don't know where the cutoff is, because I'm late June and you're, you know, like mid-June. I was like, I don't know if you're also a crab or if you're something else. That's funny though. Swagitarius, hell yeah. Ah, 21st is the cutoff. Gotcha. Hell yeah. Crab gang, crab gang. Just reminds me that I need to play another Crab's Treasure. I feel like I'll truly be able to relate to the main character of that game. That game just speaks to me. My boss a few weeks ago? Nani? Nani? Fuck, I just found out I don't hate Geminis. Oh yeah? Apparently there's a rumor of a 13th zodiac sign. Ophiuchus? Ophiuchus? It's not a rumor, it's real. What does that even mean? How is there... Is it because the like Chinese year is different? Like it's not like a... The snake charmer. Okay. Where does that fit in? "13 signs." Okay. So okay, so it's just like it just fucking kicked out Scorpio, huh? It doesn't want to go big mode. So Scorpio has 6 days? That's it? Is it? I don't know if that's true. Hold on. Zodiac. Hold on. Chinese zodiac. Let me see if it includes that one now. That's not what I'm looking for. Wait, is that Chinese zodiac? Which one is that? Wait, I'm thinking of the wrong zodiac. Which one is the zodiac? The regular zodiac. Why am I dumb? Roman. That makes sense. Greek or Roman. Yeah, so none of these even fucking have it. Hold on. Zodiac, OPU. Oh. The fuck is it? How do I... There we go. How are we, like, just now discovering this? I don't know, man. It's weird shit. That don't make no damn sense to me, especially with the dates. It says Scorpio is 24th to the 29th of November, so there's only a 6-day time frame, or 5-day time frame, whatever, for Scorpio. I don't know. Ace, want to know something wild? Yeah, please tell me. We literally went to a planetarium together as kids and learned about... Oh, how do I pronounce this? I gotta know. Come on. You're not gonna...
Off a yukai.
Off a yukai? Really? Alright. According to dictionary.com.
Off a yukai.
Off a yukai. I don't know. That's weird. Anyway. That is kinda nutty. And even more nutty that you remember. And even more nutty that I believe you. I 100% trust that. So what? It's just a constellation? Encetus? What does that mean? Is that another new one? I don't know, man. It got dropped to line up with calendars. Huh. That don't make no damn sense. That don't make no damn sense. Since we only have 12 months, yeah. You would think it would, you know, just be made to kind of, you know, that it could squeeze out and just spread the days out, but I don't know, man. What did the calendar that the zodiac came from, like, does it have more days? Is it the same amount of days is my question. Is it like more months with less days? Or is it actually more days in the year? Because if it's more days in a year, then that is dumb. There should be the same amount of days. Zodiac was to keep track of the seasons and Earth's position. Yeah, and an easy way to track without a compass. So it should still be the same amount of time for a year, though. I would think. Right? Because that's like the point of a calendar. I didn't know about it either until someone I met. Until I met someone who was super into Zodiac. Either way, it makes no difference to me. But, it's weird that it was kind of, like, adopted into these signs, and then they were just like, these two don't fit. Let's just toss them. And the fall of mythology didn't help. Hey, look at that! 5 keys. Very nice, very nice. We just got a bunch of them pretty quickly in succession. Alright, let's see if we run into anyone here. Hopefully not, and we could just get the fuck out. Honestly, I think we're just gonna go run the keys that we have. We'll go say hi to Obor and then kind of wrap it up. Looks like someone just PK'd someone around here recently. That makes me a little nervous, but I think we should be fine to make it. Like, all we have to do is make it to that ladder and we're good. So it just became a way for uninteresting people to pretend they have a personality. I love that. Thank you. Our stars inevitably will change in a few million or billion years since we'll be on the other side of the Milky Way. Sounds good to me, man. The stars were different from before the dinosaurs? Yeah, well, our stars are better. Alright, let's fucking kid up. Did I not? Air battle staff. Put that in here. There we go. Air battle staff. We got our Brutus shield. Let's grab a holy symbol, explorer's ring, fire cape. You don't really need shoes. You know what? Fuck it. We'll grab climbing boots and climbing or the void knight gloves and climbing boots. Why not? Boom, 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 boom. And a holy blessing. Honorable blessing. Equip that. We'll grab 500 bloods. Grab the rune pouch. And configure it. Grab that many. Perfect. No light pollution, so you could actually see the stars. Also true. That would be nice if we could truly see the stars. Remember Rival Field where the sky literally sparkled because of low light pollution? I do not. That does not ring a bell. Because I don't know nothing about nothing. Airpont. Bell Windwave. Let's grab a teleport to Varrock. Oop. Our stars didn't murder us into extinction by sending meteors and asteroids. I used to be able to see them here, but everyone's buying homes here. The city used to be out in the middle of nowhere with a few shopping centers. We camp there all the time for Boy Scouts. Ah. I don't remember it by name. Where was it at? Brass key, giant key, so I can get in. Rune pouch for entangle, yes. Bloods for fighting. I got a prayer potion as backup. Ring of dueling, there we go. That's what I was missing. Ring of dueling, and now just a bunch of food. Cheese potatoes, everyone's favorite. Well, let's get in there. Let's go beat the shit out of a boss a couple of times. We got 15 keys to work with. So that's like a... Let me open the calculator. 15 divided by 118 equals... almost a 13% chance of getting this thing. With simple math. If you do, like, actual probability statistics and good calculations, it's probably, less than that. But we're going with 13% chance of getting it today. Next to La Noche. Oh, okay, okay. Well, I remember that. Alright. Back from range. We go down. We turn it back off for now. Angle this cunt right here. Turn it back on. Perfect timing. Hit him 5 times. Just turn our prayer back on. We're gonna just try to stand here and then pull him this way and then down. Oop. I fucked up. He did not give me the slamma-jamma. We're good. I fucked up, but we're good. Hopefully, if we don't get shit hits, we'll just win here. There we go. Ah. Whoa, it went black. What went black? $20 Limpert Roots. Alright, that was our 59th kill. What's the drop rate? Actually, that's exactly half. We are at exactly half drop rate now. I decided if I ever do the Steam thing, not gonna have a Discord platform and not allow private DMs. Internet people scare me. Oh, I don't blame you. I think that's the right choice. I mean, you could probably get away with having a Discord and set up like auto moderator stuff. And yeah, just turn off DMs. I don't know why I'm being so fucking risky with it. If I could get some good hits, that would be nice. Thank you. Uh-oh. Oh, we're good. That hurt, though. He got the last laugh. Runekite Shield. I'm okay with that. I should stream that Nuzlocke. You should. I agree. Limiting access to people's ability to communicate, because I also hate drama. Once you figure out what game you're gonna do the Nuzlocke on. Hell yeah. Suck my dick. Suck my dick, oh boy. Might do like Emerald Essence. The hell is that? Okay, that was the smoothest one by far. I need to play Pokemon, but ah! Oh! Oh, Chad, look at it. It's worth 1.2 mil. Holy shit, we got fucking hard carried by RNG. Thank God. I really did not want to go dry on this kill. Or on this drop. Oh my God, Chad, we fucking got it. We got the damn thing. Look at this bad boy. Look at this bad boy. You know how many heads we can club with this thing? That was at 61 KC. Hill Giant Club obtained. And you know what that is, chat? That's a fucking green log right there. We have now green logged 2 bosses. Even though this is literally 1 item, we've green logged 2 fucking bosses, chat. Bro, we can actually play the fucking game now. Isn't that crazy? This was like the very last like hard stop for us. The rest of our objectives are gonna be pretty simple. And honestly, fucking turn our prayer on and fucking club this guy. Club this idiot. Get him, Tony! Oh yeah! Give him the fucking business! Oh! You know, my club is actually bigger than their club. Look at that. Look at this guy's fucking weak-ass club. Mine is bigger. Mine is actually bigger. Nice. I mean, ignore the guys who have actual weapons that can kill people. What all have I missed? Why are we playing a strength build in Dark Souls? Bro, because we got the fucking thing. Because we got the thing, Fallon. That's what you missed. Anyway, ROM hack that has some quality of life and everything in the Ho index is obtainable. That's nice. RNG turning around, honestly, like, I really needed this to not be a long grind, and I'm so glad it wasn't. We still have 12 keys, but I don't even feel like using those right now. Like, this guy doesn't give me shit that I care about. We're just gonna put him in the bank and forget about it. Still, I honestly, even aside from just wanting to do other things, like, I'm really hungry. I don't feel ideal. I feel like I'm in a fog. Haha, haha. I feel a little bit like hazy in the head. I'm really excited we got this fucking drop, dude. 61 KC barely passed half expected drop rate, which is phenomenal. I think we're just gonna wrap it up here, and I'll figure out where we're gonna go tomorrow. I mean, I guess we already figured out, but dude, that's so nice. That's so nice. It's so nice. My throat hurts. Was gonna get sushi tomorrow, but Danny hasn't messaged me back lately. I don't even know who that is. Anyway, thank you all for being here. I'm gonna deuce out and go get some fucking food. And in fact, I'm gonna cook some food and eat a snack for now to tide me over, I guess. Thank you all for being here. So glad we got this thing. It was a lot of fun just talking about random bullshit with everybody. Hug your wife for me. I'm covered in cat hair, so I won't do that right now, but later, probably. I can do that later for you. Don't you worry. Danny's a bit of a funny story. You can tell me in DMs if you care to. Excuse me. Holy shit. Powerful hiccup. If you care to share. Anyway, with that, ladies and gentlemen, I should have been on this screen the whole time. With that, I'm gonna get the heck out of here. Danny, I made cookies today at work. That's awesome. That sounds like something you probably don't do a lot. Anyway, I'm out of here. I gotta go. Alright, I hope you found the stream to be adequate. It's not even 5 yet. The fuck you mean?